So, as usual, tetes 1, 2, 3, go. Ecco.
Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary.
Ecco.
Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary.
Ecco. Hello. Tetes 1, 2, 3, go.
Let me look around.
Hello.
Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. Let me look around.
And Echo is here. Sit. Hello. Is here. Sit.
Let me look around.
Hello. Is here.
Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. Let me look around.
Hello. And Echo is here. Just refresh.
Let me look around.
Nothing
seems to be out of the ordinary.
To use this stream bit rate. Can you guys hear the voice? In the background song? We're gonna
Let me look
enjoy
This
Dislyte's music tonight. I'll also doing my dailies, but as the title suggests, I'm gonna tell you everything that I found out about Ming Shuo. Yeah, so it's not. So the title won't be misleading. Yeah. But first, hi, welcome back to the channel, guys. Hey.
Get dirty.
Yeah, so here is Ming Shuo. I just got him this morning. So first of all, as usual, I'm gonna do my as per guide video as usual. Like this is gonna be a sneak peek. Usually I'm gonna do it one by one. We are still at the epic esper, still a long way to the legendary one. But I'm gonna do an exception for Ming Shuo. We're gonna take a look at Ming Shuo and I'm gonna tell you everything that you need to know about Ming Shuo. So let's go. So first of all, he's a free esper. And you will be able to get him in the Esper Fusion. Go there, Ming Shuo, and apparently, luckily, the Esper that we use for combining here, the Esper won't be consumed. So I was picking the Esper that I least use, the one that I almost never use, which is Narmer and Lewis, and then after that in here the list, the Esper that I least use is Dislyte and also just know as what is it? Jinchu. Yeah, I chose Hyde and Jinchu, and then after that on the flow one, the one that I use the least is Zora and Biondina. So I chose that thinking that they're gonna reset it, and apparently they didn't. They just need you to choose Esper that you have to prove that you already played the game long enough. So after that, you're gonna get Ming Shuo. But the thing is that for those of you who haven't got him yet, like this is the last day. No, I think tomorrow is the last day. There is a weekly limit of the item that you can get for Ming Shuo. So you do want to get the maximum amount of weekly limit that you can today, because you can pull Ming Shuo apparently a couple more times. Like I already pulled him and he is still here. So hopefully he can be pulled like 7 times. That will be insanely good. I don't know what's the requirement next for him. So apparently right now you need a Resonance 1 Esper at the minimum. So you're gonna need to choose Esper that has a Resonance 1 in here. And then you can probably next week the weekly limit gonna reset to 0 and you can get another 250 for Ming Shuo But the next one is gonna be 600. You're gonna need 600 Ming Shuo copy in here to pull him. So I'll probably think that we gonna get him up until Resonance 1, most likely, or probably Resonance 2 at the very most. You know, they're not gonna give you Resonance 6 legendary Shimmer Esper for free, for sure. So yeah, try to get him as much as you can for this week and the next week and the next week after. And he is a really good Esper for your PvP progression, especially for affecting the force, which we're gonna try now because I haven't even tried him in Fawcett of Fantasy and the Sentinel Hunt. So we're gonna go there because if my prediction is right, like looking at his skill set is really strong in a long boss fight. So we're gonna go take a look at his first skill. Attacks on enemy damage 180% attack. Oh yeah, it's a little bit biased because I give him Abilimon. That's the first requirement that you need to know about Ming Shuo, which is that you need to give him Abilimon. Like the difference between non-Abilimon Ming Shuo and a full Abilimon Ming Shuo is like heaven and hell. Heaven and earth. You know, look at this. The damage by default starts at 90% attack, and you can get it up to 180%. That is the stupidest thing to think about. Like you don't even need to think about that. You should just straight up level up his ability. Because look at this, like for any other Esper, like usually you start at certain number and then you can get it up at least like around 20% or something, you know, 20% attack here. But that guy increased his attack by twice. This is the exact same analysis that I did for Nora. You know, the same reasoning why I always mention that Nora is insanely strong, even before her rework, is because she can increase her damage by twice. Look at that, from 40% to 70%, and she attacks 3 times. You know, so from 120% attack, which is a normal attack damage for a basic attack, you can get up to 210% damage. And then also the ultimate is the same. Look at this. The attacks all enemies 4 times. The total damage is 72% of Nora's attack. It can go up to 192%. Like it's almost 3 times her damage, like her default damage. So if you don't give her a Abilimon, her damage will suffer a lot. Like that is not even debatable. Like a lot, that is a lot. You know, like look at this. We're gonna go again to Sloan again. Look at her third skill. Look at that, 150% attack per hit. It can go up to 180%. You get increased by 30%. But because it hit 2 times and this is damage per hit, you have a difference of 60% attack damage, which is great. You know. For other Esper, oh no, this is a bad example because Elif is one of the Esper that you get a ton of difference by giving her Abilimon. Look at this, 70% attack can go up to 120% attack, which is a lot. That is 50% damage increase. But if you like look at some other Esper, like here, 150% attack per hit, and you can get up to 165%, you get 15% attack more, and hitting this twice, you will get 30% damage increase. So that's why Ming Shuo from the basic ability already increased your damage by twice. The ultimate also increased by a lot. Like this is 3 times attack and you hit for 90% attack. You can increase it by 30% more, which is gonna make a difference by 90% damage because it is multiplied by 3. You know, so and the biggest difference for Ming Shuo is this one. Like for any other Esper, like for my case, it's Elif, like it increased my damage by twice, it increased my damage by twice, but still, like if I don't have Abilimon, like enough Abilimon to share for everyone, like this is just purely damage increase. So I can live without that, you know. Like same thing as Sloan, like this is a purely damage increase, which I can live without, you know. But for this one, he has his second skill that can reduce the cooldown by 4 turns, which is a must use a Billimon. Like you cannot survive using Ming Shuo if you don't give him a Billimon, especially on his second skill, because this is his bread and butter. This Thunderclap is a must for him. Like you want Ming Shuo to be in Thunderclap state as much as possible. So you definitely do need your second skill to be reduced the cooldown by using a Billimon. So there is no other choice. Like it is not for it is not optional. It is like you must increase here his ability by a Billimon. It's the same reasoning like Oli. Like Oli's second skill reduce his passive by 4 turns, which is like a lot of difference, like a ton of difference. Like it's rarely be seen that you can help your teammates twice in a single fight, but it does help a lot if you do happen to fight a long battle. Like you can see him helping your teammates a lot more times, especially if you know me. Like I have an immortal PvP team. Is this team. Oh, look at this. Like this, the aim for this team is to survive as long as possible. So in this fight, I can see Oli using his passive for a lot of times because I reduced the cooldown by 4. So that's the first thing that you need to know about Ming Shuo. Now going into his damage, like you already see his skill set without the Billimon, so I'm just gonna go here because I already give him full Billimon. Now going into his captain ability, he's another speed captain, which is great, but if you do want to use him in PvP, like you do need rival rune, which is like very rare nowadays. So if you don't have rival rune like me, I already use my rival rune to hit down, so I need to wait a little bit more to use it on Ming Shuo. So I won't be able to see him in PvP aside from point 4, but the game itself suggested that he is good in point 4, which is here. So yeah, because in point 4 you can give him equipment as you like, so as to give him like whatever build you want. So in terms of here, look at his rival rune. The problem with him is that he is given speed, But for me, after I tried Ming Shuo a couple of times, I actually like giving him Nether. Because by using Nether, like his second skill gonna consume his HP. This consumes his HP and boost his critical damage. So if you happen to get hit while he is outside of his thunderclap, he gonna die. He only has 1 health. So what I like to do is like giving him the Nether Relic, and by using his third skill and second skill while he is in Thunderclap, instantly heal him back to full health, and he can survive a little bit longer until his Thunderclap is off cooldown and he use it again and then lifesteal again, and that's it. That is actually the best rival rune for him if you want him to live, without the help of any other expert. There are a lot of ways for you to prevent him from dying, which is like using Mavis, using Oli, using Yujing, etc. But you can always rely on another set for him to heal himself back to full health. Yes? Okay, so the speed is the most troublesome for Ming Shuo because like I analyzed in detail, like in theory he should be alright, but even at 277 speed is not enough to let him move fast enough for him to do anything to his enemies. Like you need to have like bonus like this speed and AP boost, or something like Chu Yao, like he also has an AP boost with 200 AP speed. Like he doesn't have any way to AP boost himself, and I found out that without the help of that stand speed in here, like he always ended up, because right now a lot of Esper can outspeed him, you know, but before he is able to do anything, he died first in PvP. Too bad, too bad. But that's just like that is why you do need his resonance here, because he has his sardonic slice at the start of combat. He doesn't even need to move. Yeah, you know that is like what you actually need for PvP. So. But in PvE, you can always rely on Beatdown to permanent petrify your enemy, so that is good. But we are gonna talk about Beatdown some other day. We're gonna talk about Ming Shuo right now. So looking at his rival rune, like he is quite slow in this terms of speed. But you know, actually, I thought that Ming Shuo will be, you know. I will build Ming Shuo without any speed at all, because looking at his skill set, there is none of his skill set that requires speed, like getting an advantage of making use of his fast speed. So hence why, like unlike someone like Raven,
I never regretted the loss of my eye.
Damage, blah blah blah. You know, his speed doesn't translate into more damage. So I was thinking that, you know, because the speed plus 300 here doesn't bring the speed from your equipment, like this gonna increase your base speed. So that is one information that you need to write down. You know, the speed increase here increase his base speed. You know, so no matter how much speed you have, the increase in that speed is gonna be a fixed amount. So the speed gonna help you into moving more faster, obviously, for sure, but it's not gonna mean that the more speed you have, the more speed that is getting increased by the Thunderclap, you know. So that is the next information that you need to know about Ming Shuo. And because of that, I was thinking that I don't need to use Ming Shuo, you know, I mean, I don't need to give Ming Shuo some speed, but look at this. Here is, let me just take this out. I'm gonna put Ming Shuo in here. This is the difference of Ming Shuo without speed and with speed. Yeah, let me show you. We'll be able to move anyway like this. Okay, so let me see. Now this is Ming Shuo, you know, like I'm gonna protect Ming Shuo and he moves, okay, using his second skill. And then his ally is gonna move, blah 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 blah. He got his 300% speed increase, but because he still needs to wait for his allies to move, then he will only be able to attack after all of his allies move. But the good thing about his Thunderclap is that it is brought over to the next wave, which is great. So that means that in the next wave, definitely Ming Shuo will be the first Esper to move, you know. So you can actually play around with this in the PvE content, because let me say, theoretically, in the first wave, your Ming Shuo only used his second skill, and then your other allies killed the enemy. On the second wave, Ming Shuo will definitely gonna use his third skill straight away, because he already used his second skill and he still has his Thunderclap. So he gonna like flatten the entire enemy team on the second wave by himself. So in terms of saving up turns for your leaderboard, this works really great. So that means that in the second wave, you're not gonna waste any time at all, because you're gonna kill the entire enemy team using your Ming Shuo, using his third skill. And that's it, you're gonna go straight into the boss battle. But again, like I said, like he needs his friend's help to survive. So if you don't have any life steal, like because you already used your second skill in the first wave, you have your health at 1, on the second wave you heal a little bit, and then you DPS using your third skill, and then straight up the entire enemy team is gone, you have no chance to heal yourself. And by the time you go to the boss, in the stage 20 of the Ritual Miracle, the boss gonna hit you first, on the very first turn of the battle. So you definitely gonna die, unless you have someone like Oli or Mavis who can prevent your death, or someone like Sujue, you know. to prevent your death. Otherwise, this is why I like giving him the nether set, because on the second wave, when he killed the entire enemy team using his third skill, he gonna heal himself back to full health. Definitely gonna make him survive on the third wave onward, you know. So that's, you already seen him without any speed. Now I'm gonna give him speed. Like, look at that. My other Esper is not that much slower, you know, like their speed is actually really fast. But if I give Ming Shuo speed, you see, I'm gonna give him more speed. I can give him this one. A blend. Now, look at this. The others aren't that much slower, like especially Gabriel and Ahmed. Like this, he has 257 speed now. Now if I go to battle, he's gonna use his first skill, second skill. And then it's already his turn again. Look at that. He's really fast, you know. But you definitely do want to give him speed if you do want to clear the content fast, you know. Look at that. He already used his second skill again because I gave him a Billy one. Look at that. Because I only have cooldowns of 4 turns and we cleared the first wave just now when he used his ultimate. We already skipped 2 turns because of the change of waves, and then he already be able to use his second skill again. In a battle that requires you to, you know, move really fast, like this gonna be an advantage, you know, especially later. I do want to try using him in Dislyte land, that's definitely. But for now, we gotta go through my ritual miracle first, you know. I'm gonna go use him in the Dislyte land and then the point war, and but first I do want to finish my Fafnir first because I'm already halfway through finishing my Fafnir team. Like I'm just min-maxing the accuracy on my team for Fafnir, and the rest maybe I can try Andras using Ming Shuo. We will try. But it is not a must for you to use him in Chronos and APEP because I think my other team is still so much better, you know, without the Ming Shuo in Chronos and APEP. And Fafnir also the same, like Ming Shuo doesn't really multi-hit, and because he moves really fast and it is not a pursuit attack, he actually wastes a ton of turns. So in a battle that counts your turn as your leaderboard, you know, like your score is determined by your turn, you want the least amount of turns possible. So bringing Ming Shuo gonna hurt your turn very much. It's the opposite of Amir. So that's why in Ritual Miracle it's recommended that you don't use Ming Shuo for the leaderboard. But if you do want to use him to just clear the boss, then it is good. But in Dislyte lands, like because they don't count your turn, like they count your total damage, and also the same thing for Facet of Fantasy and then also the Sentinel Hunt. So that on those content, definitely use Ming Shuo. There. So going into his ability
If you've got a
again.
problem, speak up.
Okay. Now we already seen how much he works. Now another information that you need to know, I'm gonna go through the skill set first. Upon a crit, Kairat's cooldown -1 turn. So definitely use something that is like Avatara or the relief set or something that can help you use your first ability a lot of times. Esper that can also call you to do a pursuit attack does help you in reducing your Skyrat's cooldown. Hi Azure Dark, welcome to the stream. So because the more you hit using your first ability, the more you be able to use your third ability again. But still, the thing that you actually want to cast more is actually the second ability. So hence why I told you that as much as possible, try to give him Abilimon to the max because of this, you know, because dealing damage using your third skill without the second skill not gonna give you the biggest damage that you will see out of Ming Shuo. Now, going to the second skill, there is also another information that you should know about Ming Shuo. You won't find this anywhere because after I test him, this sentence here, converts consume HP to boost critical damage by 1.5 times last 2 turns. It get increased the more HP Ming Shuo has. So let me go and show you here in the VR battleground. You know, I'm gonna bring Clara as usual so that we don't get stun or debuff or anything else. Now I'm gonna remove all of Ming Shuo's equipment here, and then I'm gonna just give him the highest critical rate possible in here, just so that we will be able to see his critical damage. Like I don't want him to, you know, because this one boosts critical damage, so there is no way I can see the critical damage without having the critical rate. So I'm gonna give the equipment on both tests the highest critical damage possible that I can give to him. Let's go. Do you have Everett? Yes, I have Everett. So we're gonna go and give him this one. Let's go. This is a critical damage, critical rate, accuracy, and speed. We're gonna go give him that. 83% critical rate. Already good start. Already a good start. But I'm gonna also bring Sachiko in my team later. So here's the thing. This is his set. You know, only critical rate, only this one. Okay, so this is his damage, this is his stats, and I'm gonna bring Sachiko for the critical rate buff, and I won't use any buff. You know, I won't use any buff except for Clara. He can give 100% without putting on gear if you want the most accurate. Oh yeah, if I have Emerald. Yeah, true, that is true. It is actually okay, you know, because on both tests I'm gonna use the same equipment, you know, it is gonna have the same result. But that is a good advice, you know. I wanted to use just normal Esper. So yeah, look at this. When an allied Simmer Esper. Let's Simmer as per critical rate when attacking non-Simmer enemies. Yes, because there is no Simmer enemies in there, we're gonna have 100% critical rate. That is good. Now, we're gonna test this, you know. So let's see. I'm gonna battle, and we're gonna slow this down. I mean, first we're not gonna slow this. Wait, the enemy is level 1. Or should be okay. Should be okay. Now we're gonna use the second skill, Hablan. Give him, you know, the underclap. Okay. Now we're gonna see his damage. Let's use his third skill. If all of his skill deals critical damage, we're gonna take a look at the number. Hablan. Ooh, yes, 33,500 damage, okay? 33,500 damage. To make sure that the number doesn't change, we're gonna do battle again. We're gonna speed this up. 33,500. 1,500. Hey, the enemy doesn't have any defense down or seer or anything, right? Me straight up doesn't change your damage to them. So let's see, 33,501. Hey, 33,501. Look at that, still the same number. Okay, now we're gonna give Ming Shuo gear. Now to make sure that we don't change his damage, we're gonna give him HP bonus, HP without any attack, and without any critical damage. Okay. So nothing will increase his damage. Look at that. Now we're gonna go give him this gear. I'm gonna give him the one with the highest HP. Let's go. Resist accuracy, HP bonus, HP. Okay, with that. And then I'm gonna give him this. Speed, HP, defense, HP bonus. Now I'm gonna give him this. HP bonus, defense, HP bonus. Equip. And then also this one. I'm gonna give him HP bonus. speed HP. The speed doesn't increase his damage, right? Maybe I should just remove the speed. Okay, this one speed, this one have speed. I'm gonna change to it doesn't give damage. Okay, so let's just use this. Okay, so look at this: HP bonus, accuracy, defense bonus, HP, defense bonus, HP bonus, accuracy. I wish it did. Yeah, exactly. I also wish it did. Like he increased his speed by 300%. You know. So anyway, so nothing increased his attack damage. Okay, so the thing is that they probably don't want to give him speed that increase damage, you know, like Raven or like Sander, etc., because of this. But I'm gonna repeat this again. I've already mentioned this earlier, but Azure Dark came in a little bit late. So the speed increase here increase his base speed. Okay, if it works exactly like any other attack, defense, you know, HP increase, like any other skill that increase your stats, the speed will only increase your basic stats. So it doesn't multiply your speed by 300% after your equipment. No. It will only multiply your base speed by 300%, and then they will add your equipment speed on top of that. You know. So I thought that by not giving him speed, like you will just min-maxing his damage, but he actually do make use that extra speed from equipment a lot more than in theory. I already did the testing just now in PvE. You missed it, Azure. So yeah. TLDR, like if you give him 107 speed bonus here in the speed, like twice his basic speed, if you use his second skill, he will be able to straight away use his third skill almost within the same turn. Not the same turn, like almost within before any other Esper move, you know. So speed really give him a lot of advantage. But here we're gonna test his second skill. Acts like a bonus turn. Yeah, it acts like a bonus turn because if you increase his speed by more than 100 speed using equipment, but it's really just his massive speed. Yeah, exactly. So it's almost seems like you give him like 400% speed because you give him another 100% using his equipment. So now let me see. Let's. The moment of truth, let's see if the HP do increase his damage.
Nothing's gonna get in my way.
Problem. Nope. So, no matter how much HP you have, it doesn't increase your damage. So hence why this one, consume constant HP to boost critical damage last 2 turns. Yeah. So this one, doesn't matter how much HP you consume, it will always gonna give your critical damage the same amount of number, you know. Let's try it again. Again, slow it down. Problem. 33,501. Now we're gonna give him an actual equipment with attack damage, just so we know that if we do give him attack, like it's gonna increase his damage. Otherwise, the testing gonna be gonna be useless. Let's go. Hiya! 50,796. Look at that. Just by increasing his attack. Okay, now we're gonna increase only his critical damage. Let's go. We're gonna remove this. We're gonna take a critical damage. And then a critical damage without any attack. But we know that it is not attack that affect his damage. Let's replace this. I'm gonna sort by critical damage.
Every single envelope needs to be kept safe.
That's such a big jump in damage. Yeah, exactly. Just by giving him the sword, that's a big jump in damage. That's why. You know, this is why I mentioned in my analysis that you definitely want to get Ming Shuo and use him in your leaderboard, because the multiplication on his critical damage is in here is a lot. This is a lot, you know. Like imagine, like critical damage already give him plus 270% critical damage. You know, like that means that you already increase your damage by 270% more than your actual attack number damage. Now multiply that damage by 1.5 more. You know, it doesn't work. Actually, it doesn't really work like that. But yeah, you just imagine it does. So let's go. This. Now let's see his damage by just increasing his critical damage. Is it separate? What do you mean separate? What separate from what? Let's see. This is critical damage increase. Hiya! 51,228. Look at that. No. So another thing that we found out right now is that increasing his attack and increasing his critical damage end up dealing the same damage. Like what the hell? Really?
Customers' letters.
It ended up giving him the same amount of damage. Okay, let me see. This is new. I also didn't expect this thing to happen. Wow. Let me see. Let's try this. This is the highest attack that I have.
Every single envelope.
This is the highest attack. Sword that I have. Let's go. The 1.5 crit damage from the S2 and the crit damage bonus from gear. I think it is separate. Yeah. So it doesn't actually multiply the crit damage from your gear. Like it doesn't mean that if you have 200% critical damage from your gear and now it becomes like 300%. No, it's more like your base critical damage is already start at 1.5. And then after that, you're gonna increase the number more by your critical damage. I think that's what's happening here. So let's just keep on testing. Okay, hiya. Okay, let's see the damage. This is an attack increase without any critical damage increase. Now this is the damage. Yeah, 52,800. Yeah. So increasing your critical damage without any of your attack is not as effective as just increasing your attack. I think this is because your critical damage increase from your second ability is separate, like you said just now. You know, so the attack increase got twice crit. You know, like imagine this like this. Your attack, you have now two critical damage source. First one is from your equipment. The second one is from the critical damage that times 1.5 times. So when you have low attack number, you know, you will get multiplied by your critical damage from your equipment. But then the critical damage that comes from this skill, the Thunderclap, will multiply by your low attack stats. So you get a lot of bonus from your critical damage equipment, but you didn't get any benefit from this second skill because you didn't have any attack at all. You know, now because I increased my attack just now, the critical damage from my equipment still deal the same amount of damage, but this number, the one from Thunderclap, now multiplies my high attack. So you do want to balance your attack stats together with your critical damage stats, but I think you do want to have more attack than you do have your critical damage, because your attack will be the source of two critical damage that comes, one comes from your equipment, one comes from your second skill, to be multiplied 2 times. So you do want to at least have a comfortable amount of attack in order to make the most use out of those two critical damage source, and instead of just increasing your critical damage from your equipment only. So does that make sense? We found out a new thing that I also didn't know about this. This is a fresh from tonight's stream, guys, like new information. Like, this is weird because when I tested this in the PTR account, I think maybe they already changed it, you know. I tested this in the PTR account. It was after I did my PTR testing and analysis video. Like, I did on my own time, increasing his HP. Last time, it actually did increase his damage the more HP he has. So I was thinking of building him equipment that at least have HP bonus if you don't have any other better stats, you know, at least throw him a little bit of HP bonus to increase the HP converted into critical damage. But right now in tonight's testing, we found out that it doesn't change. The damage doesn't change by increasing his HP. So whether they already changed that or fixed that, this is the one that is going to be happening from tonight and into the future. And hi young one, welcome to the stream. Malam bang, malam. So let's say that crit damage time is X is calculated separate from crit damage percent. Yes, yes, yes. So for example, here's the multiplication. If I have 1000 attack and plus 120% crit damage, then I will deal 1000. I will deal 1000 times 120% plus 1000 times 1.5 times. That is most likely what is happening here, you know. So you have two sources of critical damage for Ming Shuo, you know. So hence why increasing your critical damage, like if I have like number like this, if I increase my critical damage to something like this, you know, it's gonna be lower than something if I use wait, is it really lower? Not that one, probably this one makes more sense. Okay, so it's gonna be smaller than 120% plus 120 times 1.5 times. Yep, like that. So if I increase my critical damage from 120% to 180%, it's gonna deal lower damage than if I increase my attack to 1500. You know that 0.5 times damage from resonance is going to make you hit so hard. Exactly. So in Ming Shuo's resonance 6, I believe it is on resonance 6. You know, resonance 6. Yes, this one. This will deal insane amount of damage. Definitely. We've already seen it tonight in the live testing that the critical damage increased by the 0.5 times is insanely good. You know, it is comparable to if I give him like critical damage, the highest critical damage I can give him, like this is what I did just now. I put critical damage, and sort by critical damage. This is the item that I have the most critical damage on. Probably this one. You know, without any set, you know, I could have get more critical damage if I use the thunder set, of course. But for the purpose of testing, we don't want to change the number too much. You know, especially without any attack. I do want to use the without any attack. So this one, we use that one just now and without the attack, and it actually deal lower damage than if I just straight up increasing his attack the most with the highest attack sword that I can give to Ming Shuo. We're gonna see the number. Let's see. Kablam! Yeah. 51,228, while by giving him a sword, we dealt 53,000 damage just now. Yeah. Oke, gue lupa kata itu di sensor. So, yeah, that's how you calculate his damage. So now you know that if you do want to use Ming Shuo, try to give him as much attack as possible, but also don't neglect his critical damage for sure. You know, like obviously, you do still want to use the thunder set if you do bring him to a PvE, because the war set. The war set only increase your attack by 30%, while for the thunder one, if you go to a PvE content, you get critical damage plus 50%, and on top of that, you also get another 30% when attacking bosses. So you already get like 80% stats out of this. Like even without the critical damage when attacking bosses, you already get 50% critical damage from here. So in terms of raw stats, like increasing your stats by 30% and also increasing your stats by 50%, obviously this is the winner. You know, but you do want some critical rate on Ming Shuo. Now the thing is that you can play around with critical rate in the current version, because we already have this guy. This guy will guarantee that the enemy, if it is in a long battle, he will reduce the enemy's critical resist by up to 100%. So you can use average like what we do right now in here, like average when attacking non-shimmer enemy, you will deal 100% critical rate. But because every single boss out there are of shimmer elements, so you definitely won't be able to use average. But we have this guy right now. So if you happen to have a slot, because the problem with this guy, Wenlock, is that you no longer have enough slot right now. You know, you have a ton of better Esper to bring instead of bringing Resonance Zero Wenlock. So the very best time for you to bring Wenlock is if you can get him to Resonance 2. You know, that is when his power spikes go up a lot. He will reduce the cooldown of every single one of your fighter Esper. But before then, you can always use him to guarantee your critical damage. But because he used up a slot, it doesn't necessarily guarantee you that you will get a higher, leaderboard score, like a higher total damage to the boss, because you sacrifice one slot to bring Wenlock, who doesn't deal any damage. You can do better with a better lineup instead of trying to save up on critical rate gear and bringing him. But it is an option. I tried him out one time and I dealt still almost the same amount of damage compared to just bringing straight up a DPS Esper. I tried min-maxing my other Esper without any critical rate, but a lot of Espers nowadays already able to deal critical damage even without critical rate. Someone like Chu Yao, someone like Feng Sun, they can already deal critical damage without any critical rate at all. So yeah, his divinate is mandatory for giving him extra attack then. Yes, exactly. Hence why I already have his divinate by 1. I want to get his divinate more, but right now I do want to just settle down with 1 and test him out first before I do invest fully on Ming Shuo, before seeing how he can do in the Dislyte Land, Falsetto Fantasy, and the Sentinel Hunt. So probably if we can do every single test for Ming Shuo correctly tonight, I will be able to decide whether I do want to get his divinate to 3 or 1 is already enough. Like this is a 50% chance. It has a 50% chance of using AP. So if I'm lucky, if every day I do my Falsetto Fantasy content, there's bound to be one stage that I am very much lucky and that it AP every single time. Yeah. I feel like at Divinate 6, Reso 6, he will be able to hit 1 million total damage in PvP. Maybe. I tried him in the Point War in PvP, and also probably because, he doesn't have enough time to ignore the enemy's defense. I tried using him hitting a Wuyo team, and he cannot even kill a single Esper. Probably because my gear sucks. But his damage gets affected a lot by the enemy's defense, so he do shine the most in a long battle, not in a short battle. In a short battle, yes, he can deal insane amount of damage, but because his defense ignore is pretty much dependent on how many times he moves, so he won't be able to burst a defender enemy straight up at the beginning of the battle. I've also been having a lot of trouble using Beto in PvP because he just takes up too much space and he's kind of inconsistent. Exactly. If you watch my yesterday's live stream, and also my conclusion on Beto, yes, that is also my struggle because he takes up a slot and also he is not fast enough. A lot of the time, like he died first before he's able to do anything because of every single Chuyao and Iki and Ana out there. The counter attack, the pursuit attack, the Thornblade attack, the reflect back attack, everything kills my beat out first before he's able to do anything. So yeah, in theory he sounds really good. But in practice, he is just a little bit too slow. That's the only problem. Like I didn't count into the order of attack in the PvP. When looking at all of his skills, it actually supposed to work really well. But because he doesn't even have a chance to cast them, then everything turns to dust. Yeah, I understand now why his R6 is what it is. Yeah. Hence why I mentioned also in my video yesterday on my last live stream. Like now I understand if you do want to use Beatao, you do want him to be at Resonance 6. Otherwise, good luck trying to get him into having Sardonic Slice. And also his biggest enemy is actually Lu Shang. Like the moment I got my Beatao, for some reason, I don't know why, I keep finding resonance to Lu Shang everywhere. And I cannot do anything with against resonance to Lu Shang. Hence why I'm also keep right now I'm still asking for my clubmates to get my Lu Shang to resonance too, because it is really strong, that one. And he also have one more rival, not just Lu Shang, which is Iki. If you have tried him in PvP with the resonance with the rival rune, because the rival rune have a fixed amount of speed, his biggest enemy is this guy. The reason is because of
My curtain call.
this. The fickle one. You know, the fickle one happened right after Bitao got his Southern Slice. Like, for some reason, the developer is playing a very good joke to us. You know, the moment your Bitao casts his third skill, get his Southern Slice, it is exactly the time you get Fickle Moon to happen. And the Southern Slice just, gone. So that's my experience, playing as Bitao. So yeah, right now, if you do want to save on your Wisdom, probably skip Bitao for now. But still do remember, like, if you have an extra Wisdom, just remember he works exactly like Tricky. You cannot expect to always win using Tricky. But when the situation arises, when you do need to punish the enemy from cleansing their own debuff, you bring your Tricky. And the same thing for Bitao, like if you find out a situation where the enemy is constantly under debuffs, then yeah, Bitao will be able to change those debuffs into fortification. But enough for Bitao, until saya is an issue. Bang Sana ambil Elif R6 atau Bitao R6? I don't know. Like, it depends on your preference, but I would say it is much better to just Resonance 6 your Elif if you can get Elif to Resonance 6. Because right now I got my Elif to Resonance 2. I got lucky and got him to Resonance 1, so I just used a little bit of Wisdom to get her to Resonance 2. But because I don't give her any Abilimon, she actually performed worse than my Brewster. That's why not everything you can follow other people, So just like Elif, like everybody mentioning Elif is really good, insanely good in PvE. But if I have Elif at Resonance 2 without any Abilimon compared to my Brewster at Divinate for full Abilimon at Resonance 6, I will bring my Brewster anywhere compared to Elif, Brewster will win in every single content compared to my Elif, because my Elif is not as good as other people's Elif, So for you, young one, I don't know the situation of your other Esper, but if you can get Elif to Resonance 6 or Bitao to Resonance 6, I suggest just grab Elif first, because currently the most important for you. Where is it? Where is it? I think it's in here. Is it? Does it change again? Is it? Oh yes, this one. Yeah, this one. This one. Yes. So right now, your miracle challenge, this one, gives you this, the Simmer Record Fragment. So right now, you do want to increase the score of your PvE first instead of your PvP. This one, way more in Bitcoin. So because this one doesn't give you the Simmer Record. So the reward that you need to aim right now is the PvE first instead of PvP. So I will recommend go for Elif first before you go for Bitao. So only if you do have an extra Wisdom, then you can get your Bitao. But right now your aim should be the Simmer Record Fragment. Because the difference between having a Simmer Legendary Esper and without Simmer Legendary Esper is like, heaven and hell. Because right now, me, who doesn't have Swanpin, who doesn't have Chehu, I struggle very much. I don't have Tever, I don't have Leora, I don't have, but Leora is not Simmer, but you get what I mean. I don't have Swanpin, I don't have Amir, I don't have Chehu. So every single Esper that is needed in getting a high score in PvE, I don't have them. And to compete among against all the other players out there, you know, I do need to get really creative with my lineup. Yeah. So yeah, I do recommend go for PvE first because currently the reward is slanted more towards the PvE. So we're gonna go back to Ming Shuo again. Let's go.
If you've got a problem,
Train a control team using Sujue, Fumitsuki, and Vita, but I swear Fumitsuki does not dispel 100% of the enemies. Yeah, oh really? Yeah, Fumitsuki is really good at resonance too, because every single attack that she does have a chance to dispel the enemy buff, dispels all buffs from the attacker without casting an ability. Now, I think the problem lies more into the resist of Esper in beat bout and knockout, you know, because just like beat out, you know, in PvE you are guaranteed to petrify every single Esper except for Wind Esper, but in PvP a lot of Esper are really hard to get petrified, you know, especially the support Esper. Because for a support Esper, you know, if you go into their rival room, the support Esper will have most of them, like 99.9999% of them have very high resist. Look at that, 80% resist. You know, going into other support Esper, let's see, maybe it's here. Look at that, 80% resist, you know, on top of having 51,000 HP. So it's really hard to, you know, debuff the enemy team. And so the dispel for Fumitsuki, you know, rely on her, this one, or rely on her accuracy and also the enemy's resist. So it's not always gonna dispel the enemy's buff, but it is still something that is really good for Fumitsuki, because every time the enemy move, they will have a chance to get all of their buffs dispelled, and also getting buff blocker. Now, this is the literal disruptor. You know, I always mention, like the moment when Fumitsuki first came out, I always call her the disruptor, because she disrupts the enemy's combo, you know, by just stopping them, by stunning them, buff blocking them, removing their buffs, etc. etc. Does Lusa make dispel one miss and can be resisted, or is it only for debuffs? It does. Dispel is counted as debuff. So if Fumitsuki is a controller and you have a Lucian, then dispel works the same as buff blocker. You know, like it is also counted as debuffs that cannot be inflicting ability effects won't miss and can't be resisted. Look at that. Even the sentence didn't say debuffs, because they know you should get this, that it also affects dispel. It also affects, like, you know, basically other ability effects that doesn't do anything with buffs and debuffs, you know. So inflicting ability effects won't miss and can't be resisted. So dispel is also included. So if you do want to make use of Fumitsuki and guaranteed that dispel, yeah, try to bring Lucian to your lineup. But still, even with Lucian, I always, just now when the other day when I was testing Vitao, I always bring Lucian. And it doesn't guarantee that he gonna petrify every single enemies. Because of the way the PvP works, you know. Like, maybe they just have an extra hidden resist there, because otherwise, in theory, a full team of controller will be able to win almost every single fight, because the enemy won't move at all, you know. Like, the best way for you to win a turn-based game is to not give your enemy any turn at all. Yeah. So let's go back to Ming Shuo again. We already test this, so disability cooldown is not affected by anything, you know. So that's why, like I said, you do want to reduce this cooldown by a Billimon and give him fast speed, because that is the only thing that will allow you to keep repeatedly cast Thunderclap, you know. So yeah, this cannot be affected by anything. Remember that. I think I just noticed this sentence. Like, I think the sentence is not there in the patch note analysis. Yeah. So let's go to the third skill. Now this is just a standard AoE damage after each of Ming Shuo's action. Ignore 15% defense when dealing damage up to 75%. Now it is hard for me to test this, but if this does work like healing, you know, like for every
Just hold me back.
action that he do, gains 1 stack of endless fire at the start of his turn. Oh, it is different. It is different. So after each of Ming Shuo's action, ignores 15% defense. So looking at the sentence, this means that it is not necessarily him doing his active turn. You know, action can also mean that if he counterattack using Avatara, that is also an action. If he get you know, an extra turn using the Astral set, then it is also count as an action. You know, so you know, when dealing damage of let's try that. So if I go to the VR battleground, how do we test this? I'm gonna remove all of this equipment.
Customers left.
And we're gonna bring Everett again, so that all of our attack gonna crit, you know, so that the damage will be consistent. So let's see what contribute as a turn, you know, action. What contributes as action, and he died. Let's go reduce the enemy's level. He died. Maybe a little bit more. 80 should be fine. Also, can I just say how utterly disappointed I am with Meta Yunchuan? Exactly. Like, that's why, you know, also, another thing, I'm just gonna go into intermezzo a lot because of you, Asirudak. Let's go to Meta Yunchuan for a bit here. So for Meta Yunchuan, on paper, this thing, immovable object, is insanely strong. You know, like it reduces the enemy's damage to you by 50%, and if you have Meta Yunchuan at resonance 2, it will reduce the damage they deal to you by 80%. On paper, it's insanely good, like insanely OP, because that means that the first 10 turns, you won't receive any damage. And on top of that, Yunchuan will heal his allies every time he got attacked. So, in theory, you will literally unkillable the first 10 turns of your battle. But I tried this in the point war, because currently we have an exploit with Mona using the Crimson Water, and I hit Yunchuan's team using my Mona with Crimson Water, and they still died. You know, so I don't know. Maybe after the point war doesn't have the Crimson Water anymore, then we will see that Meta Yunchuan gonna shine. But right now, his damage reduction is not enough to reduce the damage from all the other buffs of you know, the point war. But I think in the beat bout and the knockout, he should be able to come out really high, like, you know, really great in preventing his allies from dying. But I haven't seen anyone using him at all right now, so that's why I cannot test him, and I myself don't have him, you know. So because I don't have him, I cannot test him, you know. I'm still 2 more legendaries to go, and we still have 18 days, so I still have time, you know. But yeah, I cannot test him yet. So I don't know why other people don't use him in beatbout and knockout, because he should be able to be really good there. Like, there is no Crimson Water in beatbout and knockout, so why no one use him to protect their own lineup, you know? So I don't know. Like, in theory, Meta Yunchuan should be so much better than Meta Living. Not even the first 10 turns, he uses 10% of the his enemy attack. Yeah. but you still have the heal. So if you do bring him together with someone like Lian or Sakura who also heal, like you should be able to last very long. Travelers are tragic, that's why no I use him in Bitcoin. Really? What is his rival rune? Yeah, I already checked his rival rune. Like it's okay. Okay. Oh, okay, Ocean Waves with this one. Defense is not high, damage is also not high. Yeah, he doesn't deal any damage at all. So probably, like, aside from his immovable object, like once his immovable object is gone, then he is utterly useless. That's probably the biggest reason why nobody used him.
Did I scare
Yeah. His only ever strength is at the immovable object for the first 10 turns of the fight, and after that, he doesn't deal damage at all, you know. But I think I will be able to use him. The thing is that a lot of players think that using Meta Yunchuan requires you to use him in the defender team lineup. But if I ever have Meta Yunchuan, I'm actually using him in a speed team. Because in a speed team or in an attack team, you know, I don't have a lot of way to make my Esper survive, you know, because I want to burst the enemy as fast as possible. So definitely using a lot of DPS there. So I only ever use like one or two support. I mean one support at most that can prevent me from dying. The best one is Sakura, the second one is Lian, but for the rest I don't really have any access to, you know, any Esper that can prevent me from dying as a very paper thin Esper. No, so if I use Meta Yunchuan, I probably, like this is just my theory, I probably will be able to prevent my attack team from dying by getting counterattacked by Ana, getting hit by Yuhime, getting hit by Iki counterattack damage, you know. So I can prevent my attack team from dying if I bring my Meta Yunchuan. Like that's my idea. You know, they should give me a new team up called Unstoppable for the increasing damage each time an ally moves. Temporary removable object. No, that will be OP. You know, that will be too OP. And again, let's continue with Ming Shuo. You know, so the defense reduction here in PvP, I tried in point war, not fast enough. You know, so he's not really good at bursting the enemy team at the very beginning of the battle. If they are a defender team, of course, you know. So if you do want to use him, like you definitely want to hit a paper enemy, like a less tankier enemy. So and because he used up 2 turns before he is able to do damage, so he's gonna use his second skill first. If you don't give him enough speed, he won't be able to use his third skill before the enemy get their turn. So for example, you use your second ability bump, and then your other teammate move, and then it triggers the enemy's Yuhime, it triggers the enemy's Chuyao, etc, etc. Then you know, your ally is already gonna die first before you are able to use your third skill. But because he is in Thunderclad, he should be able to be to survive anything that comes to him. So that's a good thing about him. You know, the moment he uses his third skill, like it definitely gonna kill someone. So yeah, not really broken in PvP, but I can already see that he is insanely good in PvP there. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna see his defensive enough. That's it. The one enemy with the most defense is this guy here, the one with the shield. So we're gonna hit him to see his damage. Okay, so first hit, kablam, 2421. 2421. 2421. 2421. 2421. 421. Now, how much? 2421. Still the same. Oh, resets after any enemy is active turn. Yeah, I forgot about that. So we're gonna test that in here, you know. So yeah, we cannot really test it. enemies. Maybe. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to test. Let me see what I can do to test this. I'm gonna reduce the enemies level so that Ming Shuo will be able to move twice before the enemy. Still the enemy move. 200. 1,000 something. 1,000 something. 10,607. It's still. Oh, the enemy already moved just now. Let me give him more speed. Let's go. Give him the boots. With the speed and the highest speed Okay. So I should be able to move that fast before the enemy even move. So I'm gonna hit this guy here. 11,906, 11,906, 11,691, 11,906, 11,906. I'm gonna hit this guy first. 11,906. It creates. Then count. 11,900 something. Okay, 11,900 something. 12,400. So we can already see the thing increase. You know, the amazing. So I do want to give him Astralis. Let's go. So that I can have a chance to move. Okay. Have a chance to move. So this we're still gonna attack this guy. Okay. I'm gonna give myself speed. Attack this guy. The first turn. 12,998. Okay, 12,998. 12,998. 12,900. Wait. Wrong. I'm gonna hit him again. 12,990. It increased, so we can already see the defense ignored there. 13,500 something. So now we just gonna have to get lucky with Astralis. Okay. Okay, there it is. 13,500 something. Now if we can attack him and get a damage increase, then is that Astralis do count towards an action. Why crit? Critical just messed up with our test. Hey, let's go. Hey, 13,500 something. Now, if we see 14,000, that means that Astralis gives us another 14,000. Yes, so Astralis do gives us Astralis count towards Ming Shuo's action. Okay, after each of Ming Shuo's action, Astralis count as Ming Shuo's action. So we're gonna take this out. Then we're gonna give him Avatara. So now the next test is if Avatara do give you a chance to damage more. Okay, I'm gonna attack the guy. Okay. 11,072. So the team I've been using for Ming Shuo includes R6 Yuhime, and let me tell you, it's busted. Of course, what the hell? Yuhime herself already able to pursue attack a lot of times, and with Ming Shuo, you won't be, the enemy won't be able to move at all. You know, if I'm lucky, I can get him to take 3 plus turns before the enemy team moves once. Exactly. Yeah. Hey, wait, what number just now? I forgot. Okay, you make me forgot the testing. Okay, let's see. This guy again. 11,072. Okay, 11,072. Now we gonna. Let me see. Let's just 11,072, right? So I'm gonna attack someone, and if we can counter attack using Avatara and then hit that guy, if it hits for more than 11,000, then we're good. There we go. Ah! Oh yeah, it won't work, Avatara, because if I want to trigger my Avatara, that means that the enemy move, and it reset my it reset my defensive door. It resets after enemy's active. So definitely won't be triggered by Avatara, because if I trigger my Avatara, that means that the enemy move already. Yeah. So this can get the benefit from Astralis, which is great, you know. So the next one, I think if Astralis work, does it work with Pursuit Attack? Let me try. If it is Pursuit Attack, that means that I'm gonna need to use the Relief Set. Let's go. We're gonna use the Relief Set. Relief Set. Okay. So if we use Relief Set, that means that I do need someone else in my lineup.
Truth is often hidden in trivial.
Clara, maybe? So if my Clara use attack here, they die in a single hit. How am I gonna relieve? They die in a single hit. How am I gonna relieve? Let me increase their level a little bit. Maybe level 50. I should be able to move twice. Let me see. Yes. I will be able to relieve it. Oh no, he doesn't have any speed. Wait, let me give him some speed. There is his boots. Boots. Speed. Yes, this one. Enough. Okay. What damage? 6,821. 6,821. Really? 6,821, right? Yes. Really? Doesn't trigger. I need the trigger to the relief to trigger. Come on. 6,821. Let me just type it. 6,821. So I don't need to keep repeating it like a what is that? What's the word? Like, we got the relief. Okay, 6,821. Will we see another number? Let's go. Problem? Crit. Yes, of course. Why always crit to mess with the number? Okay, that's the relief. Okay, another test coming here. Let's go. Of course it crits. Why? My crit rate is only 28%. Let me just remove the crit rate. Relief. And let's use defense. Okay, there's still a crit right there. Maybe just without any crit rate. Okay. I'm gonna replace all this without any crit rate. Don't be attacked, please. This one is speed. Yes. Okay. We're gonna make it 100%. Yeah, should be. Right? But if I crit, they're gonna die. You know, that's what I don't want. But let's just see. How much damage? 6,730. Okay, I'm gonna type this. 730. So let's reset. Gonna try again. Blank. Still the same, right? Yeah, still the same. 700. I like testing in Dislyte in the VR battleground like this because the number never change, you know. If the enemy doesn't have any buff or debuff, the number never change. So this is good for testing. You know, testing the number. I'm just gonna wait until the relief gets triggered. Hey, by the way, is the music too loud or is it okay? Like, tell me if you cannot hear my voice, you know. Otherwise, I've been talking for 1.5 hours and you guys didn't hear anything. Relief, please. It's okay, I can hear you. Okay, nice to know that. Relief, go, relief. Why? Visual team is nice. Yeah. Visual team is like all the Chinese ones are quite nice. Especially Sakura. Sakura's team is very good. You know, it's just like a background music of you know, a Japanese cafe or something. What is the relief? Why? Why it never happens? I love Chuyos too. I listened to Chuyao, but Chuyao's one is too loud for my taste, I think. Like it's a little bit weird, but it's good. It's quite okay. Okay, we have our chance here. We have our chance. Okay, please don't crit. Please don't crit. Otherwise, I really gonna bring Everett to this test. Come on, the moment of truth. Hiya! 7,453. Yes, relief set do count towards action. So yeah, conclusion. Relief set towards action. So does Astralis. Okay, that's the conclusion. So that people can just skip the video if they don't want to see me resetting the test over and over again. So yeah, that's everything that you need to know about Ming Shuo. Nice, right? Nice, right? Like you found out a lot.
Get dirty.
This testing. 75%. Yes. So let me say, if you do want to use him in a Falsetto Fantasy or Sentinel Han, aside from using the Thunder set, you also have an option of using Relief set or using the Astralis set if you want, and it will give him it will maximize his defense reduction. Like if you want to min-max it, if you don't give him that much speed, Ming Shuo, then if you can make him move 5 times before the enemy boss move, then that is enough. You know, that is enough. But if you cannot make him move 5 times before the boss move, then you probably do need the help of Astralis and the relief set. You know, so that's the things that you need to think about. And also, if you do give him speed, remember, you only need to move 5 times.
Every single envelope,
you know, before the boss move, in order to get the maximum number of damage here. But all in all, like you do want to just move as much as possible because you know, after the 5 turns you're gonna deal like ignore 75% of the enemy's defense and on every single one of your attack. So that means that you just want to get as many turns as possible as you can using Ming Shuo. And in order to save up on your turn, on your own turn, that means that you can use a relief set and ask for your teammates to just keep on calling you. And by calling you, you also get the cooldown reduction on Skyrat, which is great. So outside of your own turn, you can stack the defense reduction, the defense ignored, and by the time it is your turn to move, you already deal maximum amount of damage. So that is to think about when you are building, you know, Ming Shuo's relic. So that's it for Ming Shuo's information, guys. So stay true to the title. Everything you need to know about Ming Shuo, you can just get it in the first 1.5 hours of this stream, and the next 2 hours of this stream gonna be me doing my dailies. And also gonna after I'm finished with Fafnir here, because it's almost done. It's almost done, you know. So I want to just finish this one first, and we will go to Ming Shuo in Falsetto Fantasy, and also Ming Shuo in Sentinel Hunt, and also Ming Shuo in Dislyte Lands. You know, so that's what we're gonna do. So for now, I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna go back to my Fafnir lineup. Now I just want to min-max this before I go to do the other things. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so let me see. Oh no, he's too fast. This one is too fast. Oh, why is he too fast? What the hell? What relic do I give him? Oh, this is Raven. I don't know if I want to give booster to let me just try this out. Let's go with Wing Chuan Chuan. I'm gonna go to Lui.
Gotta take an arrow to the heavens.
Give him the booster. Exile. Go back to Lui's one. Okay, that should be it. 187, 192. Yes. So function first. The F.
Fast like a whirlwind.
Warning, and get ready for the battle of...
So Feng Sun, defense down, resist it, of course. Then the Seer coming in. Seer coming in. And he's already dead. Wounded. I do want to reduce the damage of Feng Sun and Yukes. Maybe I need to reduce the damage of you.
Nothing can stop this spear of mine.
This is speed. Here. Here he is fast.
Gotta take an arrow to the heavens. Nothing can...
Maybe remove that like here. We just use HP bonus.
warning and get ready for the battle of.
Hai Bang Andi, welcome to the stream. Misi Ming Shuo udah selesai belum Bang? Belum dong. Lagi pelan-pelan. Gampang sih, ini mah gue cuma lagi min max doang. Okay, that's the seer coming. And his sword. Yeah, like what the hell. I reduced Yun Chuan's damage, right? Why did he deal more? Huh? I reduced his damage. Let me reduce his damage even more. HP bonus. What?
Let me.
My feather blades will send you on your way.
Warning and get ready for the battle of.
Okay. So this should do it. Okay, Feng Sun, defense down. Yeah. And then Duxu death and Seer. Hi. It's still dead. Yeah, shouldn't. Maybe I'm gonna use you one without any damage at all. Let's see. We have a two sisters relic. Without any speed on boots. 6, 7. Yeah, that's enough. Gue Yun Chuan jalan pertama. No. I don't want Yun Chuan to move first. Maybe. So here's the thing. Why I don't want each one to move first. So the first one who need to move is Feng Sun, because Feng Sun need to cast his third skill in the first wave, so that he will have his third skill on the third wave on the boss. You know. So Feng Sun need to move for sure. Okay, and then Yuxu doesn't need to move, Yuxu, but if I have Yun Chuan move, yeah, both of them. For both of them, if I have Yun Chuan move first, that means that my Yuxu will be able to get called by Yun Chuan, which is not gonna be that good. Oh, that's not the reason. Yeah, I forgot what I was doing because of the Ming Shuo testing. So here's the reason. I don't want Yun Chuan to move because Feng Sun together with Yun Chuan is not enough to clear the first wave of enemy. You know. So if they are not enough, then if the order of move is Feng Sun first, and then after that Yun Chuan, and then Yuxu, by the time we go to the boss, Yuxu will kill the boss, you know. So I want Yun Chuan to move last, because if I have Yun Chuan move first before Yuxu, that means that my Yun Chuan need a ton of damage, you know, so that the first wave gonna die using only Feng Sun and Yun Chuan. But because after the boss gets hurt, it is time for Feng Sun and Yuxu to deal damage. So actually, in my lineup, the one that must have damage is Feng Sun, Yuxu, and Lu Yi. You know, the one that doesn't require damage is actually Yun Chuan, because Yun Chuan doesn't need to deal damage to the enemy. His only purpose in this lineup is to be the captain, the attack captain. to maximize the damage of Lu Yi, you know, while at the same time he also give a lot of chance to put seer on the boss, so that we are guaranteed to have seer on the boss, you know. So in every single pass that I do, if I have Yun Chuan move first in this testing, next. Yeah, in this next testing, I won't be able to have seer on the boss because my Yushu never moved. Yun Chuan. Oh, it's already good enough. Look at this. That's the lineup of if Yun Chuan moves first.
Warning, and get ready for the battle of...
Iya, Lui-nya mah gue udah tahu, Bang Adi. Look at that. Justru terlalu sakit. You know, see? Terlalu sakit justru. Ngerti gak? Soalnya my lineup have a problem that Fafnir will die first and get his shield before my Lu Yi even move, because my Feng Sun and Yun Chuan and Yuxu move first. I mean not move first. They deal too much damage, you know. So I actually need to reduce that. I have the working one actually here. This one, itu Yuxu kecepatan. Yuxu is too fast, but that is not the problem. Like here, I'm gonna show you this. You know, I already managed to get 15 turns in here. I don't know if I can. I can get the gear again. I get the gear. Yeah, because I already changed the lineup. What I'm trying to do is getting less than 15 turns, you know. So I'm changing the lineup. I think, wait, is this still using the same? Yeah, no. Yeah, you see, here's the thing. If my Yuxu move last,
Your defense.
if my Yuxu move last, my Feng Sun and Yun Chuan cannot kill the first wave without the third person. So the third person who comes in will be Lu Yi, and Lu Yi will be using his ultimate on the first wave. But you don't want him to do that, because Lu Yi needs to use his ultimate on the second wave, so that when it is Fafnir's turn, Lu Yi is not supposed to use his third skill. So he needs to use his third skill on the second wave, so that on Fafnir, his third skill will be on cooldown. So that's why if I cannot kill the first wave using only Yun Chuan and Feng Sun, then I won't be able to kill Fafnir consistently. You get that? You know? And because Feng Sun will need to use Harmony, like he won't deal as much damage, so it comes down to Yun Chuan to be able to one-shot the first wave by his own AoE. But my Yun Chuan cannot do that, you know. And what I thought was that my Yukshu is able to do that. My Yukshu can kill the first wave in one shot, you know. So what I want to do is to change the lineup. The first wave gonna be killed by Feng Sun and Yukshu, and so on the second wave, everyone gonna contribute and kill the second wave, so that Lu Yi will use his ultimate on the second wave. So by the time it goes to Fafnir, Lu Yi will use his first skill, you know. So that's why Bang Ardi, do not follow other people's lineup. Because what works for them doesn't work for me. You know, look at this. This guy works using Ophelia, you know. So I'm building my own lineup for that one, or for my Fafnir, to have a more consistent time. Because I already able to clear the stage, you know, on 15 turns, with only 15 turns. But the problem is that I cannot do that consistently in 10 runs without any fail. So that's why I want to change the lineup. I always have like at least 1 or 2 fails among the 10 bleeds that I do. So we're gonna use Counter Sonica now. We're gonna go here, we're gonna build the Ming Shuo. Let's go. We're gonna ignore the Fafnir for now. It's gonna take a little bit longer for me to just min-max the equipment. So we're gonna go here and see which one we can swap. Like the first team still gonna be this one because I need a defender. So what we can do is change the second or the third team. So we're gonna build the team with Ming Shuo first. He's gonna be my go-to Esper probably for going into the PvE content. So we know that if we have relief, then he will be able to get his you know, his stack a little bit more faster. But I'm just gonna start with the gear that I don't need to build first. So the best lineup for Ming Shuo, probably someone that can support him in terms of attack buff and critical rate, yeah, critical damage buff. So we're gonna go with critical damage up. So among this, who should I use? Oh, him using Liam. Probably Abigail. So because I have Abigail here, we will be able to use Sujue and Haley. Pura Sujue Haley. This is great. This looks great. Let's go. Let's go with this. So we're gonna give Sujue more attack because Sujue will deal true damage if she has attack. And we're gonna use Haley's rally. The Calamity and the what is this called? The Brawler, yes, the Brawler. Calamity and the Brawler will be given to Ming Shuo, and then Abigail gonna keep resetting everyone because everyone is Inferno Esper. So you're gonna keep resetting their skill cooldown. We can spam the
Would you?
third skill of everyone, and then Sakura will be giving that. So I think for Haley, I do want to change Haley's here. I'm gonna use accuracy. Any accuracy with critical damage resistance. Here we go, this one. That is nice. Hopefully the fourth stat is good. This is, okay, critical damage accuracy. This is nice actually. This is very great. Okay, lock this and replace. And then probably save this as Haley's. Alright, so that's the second team. The third team, do I want to use one? Oh yeah, Ming Shuo attack 3 times. I will get my attack reduced, but we will see first. Because we need to deal multi-hit on Counter Sonica. So we won't be able to choose that much Esper. I'm gonna use the twin for this. Oh. And the twin needs attack up and critical damage up. So who can give critical damage up and attack up? It's these guys. Probably gonna bring Yuran here. I have Jinryo and Fatum Sister there. Fatum Sister use the fastest speed, right? Yes. So Yuran will be using that. And then we're gonna use Tuyao. And some survivability. We're gonna use Lian. Should be alright. Let's just try this first. Let's try this first. Let's go.
The boss. Count.
So this is Ming Shuo in Counter Sonica. Let's see how he works. So for those of you who haven't seen my Counter Sonica team, I'm gonna explain to you why this lineup. Like, everybody is using Liam, but like I always say, never copy other people's work because it doesn't work for me. My Yukshu deal more damage than my Liam. So I've already tested a lot of combination, like trying to see the strategy of the top players and min-maxing my Liam, still deal less damage than my Yukshu. So here my Yukshu paired up with Lushan and Feng Sun. Feng Sun is a must here because with Feng Sun my Yukshu gonna keep attacking every single other pursuit attack every single turn, and so Feng Sun and Yukshu is irreplaceable. Jinryo is there to keep cleansing everyone every single turn for obvious reason, because you cannot heal in here, you cannot use shield. Your only source of heal is by cleansing your allies. So Lushan here is to reset Fatum Sister's skill, so that my Fatum Sister will have her second skill ready every single turn, and Fatum Sister's second skill is to cleanse everybody out of their debuff and also give invincibility to one target. So that will increase my survivability even more in here. And also, Photon System gives 3 turns defense up, which is what my Yuchu needed to increase the damage even more. So yeah, this is my strongest lineup for Counter Sonica first phase. I usually change my Jin Yuyao with Catherine if I need Jin Yuyao in some other team, you know, especially if I go to the Sentinel Hunt, because in Sentinel Hunt you're gonna have 3 phases of 3 stages of Counter Sonica in her first phase. So you do need all the defender team, and also all 3 of your lineup needs to have cleanser. So if I need cleanser, then also with Chuyao and Donar's combo, it is the never-ending combo for Counter Sonica. I'm giving my Yuyao to Chuyao and Donar combo. So here in the Yuchu one, I give them the Catherine. So soon we're gonna be able to see Ming Shuo. Let's go after this lineup guy.
Let's get it.
Stay tuned. We're gonna see Ming Shuo right after this. We will see if the lineup work or not. I don't know. And also, this is my very first time using Ming Shuo in Sentinel Hunt and Closet of Fantasy. So I also don't know what to expect. You know, we will see. We will see. If my theory works, we will see great numbers from Ming Shuo, because my Ming Shuo is at Divinate 1 and also full Abilimon. So his damage is already doubled by the Abilimon, and so we will see. Hopefully he do get a lot of turns before Counter Sonica able to give him a debuff that reduces his damage dealt. You know, just like how every other players use their elite. Like using elite in Counter Sonica is to try to deal as much damage as possible before your elite get debuffed by the enemy's Counter Sonica. Let's go! To speed. Oh, blam! We don't see anything. But we don't have defense now. And the seer. Where's the seer? Why is he missed? Why Harry missed the defense? The seer. Seer. Finally the seer. Defense down? Yes, finally defense down. Oh, blam! Not as much as I thought it will be. Yeah. Not as much as I thought it will be. The damage from Ming Shuo. Oh no.
Let's get it done.
Not enough turn. We got debuffed.
Let's get it.
That's not. What is it, Asur Dark? You have something to say?
Let's get it done.
The damage is not as much as I thought it would be. Yeah. This is full of healing mode. Still, it's not really that much because again, like I don't have any Swampin, I don't have any Chehe, I don't have any a PvE Esper. That's why we cannot buff his damage more than this. So you cannot compare this with the damage that you get from other players. You know, like how other players can make their Liam deal 3 million damage in the first phase of Counter Sonica. I cannot do that. You know, so his damage, Ming Shuo's damage, is actually comparable to my other Esper. Look at this. Like the twins deal 50,000 damage, and Ming Shuo just now deals like 70,000 damage on average. You know, so he's actually just okay, just okay, you know, in terms of damage. He is just fast. You know, his biggest advantage is that he is fast, so that he is able to deal more damage to the boss before they are able to do anything. But in the Sentinel Hunt, where I mean in the False Hyper Fantasy, where your turns have a countdown, that means that you're also gonna use up your turn much faster compared to the Sentinel Hunt. So I think Ming Shuo gonna shine more in Sentinel Hunt instead of the False Hyper Fantasy. For my case, because I still die before I use up all of my turns, that means that Ming Shuo, in theory, should be able to give me more damage output before. I mean because I still have unused turns left before all of my team die. So it should give me higher score if I'm able to find out a good pair, a good teammate for Ming Shuo. Gacha, ayo Bang Abi mau gacha. Bisa sih, tapi gue sih mau nunggu ini sih. Udah nggak mau gacha, udah pengen nunggu Esper berikutnya aja lagi nanti. Let's make this faster. We will see. So, yeah. So for if you don't brute force this, like you know, if I see other players how they do this, is that they want to deal as much damage as possible before their DPS gets Bafflement debuff. Bafflement debuff is this one. Bafflement. You know, each hit reduces the carrier's damage, maximum 4 stacks. So what the other players do when they use their Leaf, when they use their Sloan, is that they deal 10 million damage before the boss even go into the spotlight, you know, into the charge mode here. Before the boss used her spotlight, they deal as much damage as possible before they get debuffed by the Bafflement. That's what they do. But that is that they are not actually playing the game using the mechanic that the developer wants you to do. While here, you know, you're supposed to hit Counter Sonica with a multi-hitter Esper, which is the specialty of the twins here, or any other multi-hitter Esper, like you know, Feng Sun, like Yukchu. Not Yukchu actually, Feng Sun, Elaine, Esper that can hit more than 4 times or above hit. So if you think about it, like if they make an even harder Counter Sonica in the future, like a hard version mode of this, then your Elite lineup probably not gonna work. Like this lineup probably gonna work even better. Elite. Because that one is a good one. Like if you do want to follow up the mechanic that is given by the developer. But as always, there's always a cheese to everything. So yeah, the current cheese is to just deal as much damage as possible before you are actually needed to do that mechanic. Yeah, let's see. Not that much damage. The Ming Shuo, in compared to Yukshu, definitely is still gonna be different. But I'm comparing him to Xie Chui and Xie Yuche. So it's 924,000. This is 2 million damage. This is 754,000 damage. He's lacking the multi-hit. Let's give him a DPS here. Probably gonna pair with Brewster so that Brewster will be able to be the 4th hit for Ming Shuo. Let's give Brewster his relic. Okay. So Abigail, Su, Jue, we have the defense down. We don't have the seer. That's a problem. Let me get the seer from who? Maybe should I just bring Chu Yao here? That will be great. Maybe. If I have Chu Yao in here, I will be calling Brewster. Brewster have more attack than Ming Shuo. Wait. Oh yeah, we already learned that we should give more attack to Ming Shuo than critical damage. Maybe I should change this. Let me see. Yeah, I should give Intisar Relic. Probably to Ming Shuo. And Brawler. Should I use Brawler? Let me rebuild the relic. Let's go. We gonna go with easy. Attack critical rate, critical damage, with more emphasis on attack bonus, and Thunder Set. Let's go. It's on Brewster. Of course. Yeah, of course. Speed. Any speed. Let's try on this one. Let's see this one. Hey, it's actually on the Intisar Relic. My Intisar Relic is the one with a higher attack. So let's go. Let's just grab the Intisar one. While giving the last this one. Do I attack? Yeah, let's just go with attack, not speed. Go with more attack. And then this one, I'm gonna give the speed one. Even one. Hey, we are using Intisar one. At least now he has more attack than critical damage, which is what we want. And a debuffer. I need a debuffer there. And we already have the seer from here. I defense on and the seer. So what I need is actually a Sujue there. Or maybe Haley. But Haley won't be able to keep buff a lot of times before we die. Will I be able to have enough speed? Let's see, who can give Seer and be a captain? Seer. Gaius. Yeah, my usual lineup has Gaius, Chloe, the twins. Still using Epic Esper, even this far out. Oh yeah, I don't need Sakura then, maybe. Who can heal a little bit, but still deal damage? Oh, Liam! I use Liam. Good to use Liam. Let's see who can heal. Yamato can heal. Yeah, it's actually true. Yamato can heal. Wait, why Mateo can heal? Can Mateo heal? What? Mateo gets 1 second of eternal flame when getting healed. Not he himself heal. The fuck? This is misleading. This is misleading. Let's just go with this one first. Yuran. Yeah, I can change Yuran to Sujue. Yeah, let's just use Yuran. Change Yuran to Sujue. Okay, let's fight. Now let's see if we can last longer. The Ming Shuo. $2 million damage from Yuxu. I can never reach the 3 million for Liam. Oh yeah, that's probably because Liam also is one of the experts that rely on Abilimon. I think that's the reason. Yeah. I never give Abilimon, not give, like I only give half Abilimon to Liam. Maybe I need to give all of my Abilimon to Liam first. And then he will deal more damage than my Yuxu. Yeah. You know, I always think that there is one button that you need to have in here in PvE. Should I just suggest this as a feedback to the developer? Like, instead of skip all button, you should have skip one wave button. You know, so that I can go to the next team. But I don't want to keep looking at the first phase that requires me to do a very specific task. And my entire lineup is already fine-tuned to do that exact job. You know, like I do want to skip to my second team straight away because that's where I want to see how well do I do with my second team. Yeah, that would be a great idea. Yeah. Let's put the feedback, all of you guys. Like if we work together, give the same feedback to the developer, they might add that as a feature. You know. Like look at this, it's taking very long, especially because I'm using function and Yuxu. Like they both attack on a pursuit turn, so it doesn't reduce the turn when they are moving.
Let's get it done.
Okay, soon we will see Ming Shuo again. Like look at how much time is wasted just from watching this. We're already hitting at 2 hours 16 minutes live streaming. So if there's no like sudden change into the score for Ming Shuo, that means that That's it. He is just that much. Like, but he is quite okay as your alternative DPS for a content like this, because Ming Shuo himself, when he is under Thunderclap buff, he is immune to every single damage. So in a sense, you can actually, you know, put all of your Esper as DPS. You don't really need that much survivability. If you have your other Esper, someone like Fuse or Yukshu, you know, or Donar to deal damage, or someone like Elif who has a shield. Every time she is outside her lion stance, like she will have a shield, so that will increase her survivability, which let her able to require less support Esper. Let's see. Kablam! 115,000. 98,000. Yeah, look at that! My theory works! Giving Ming Shuo more attack damage make him deal more damage. Instead of giving him critical damage. Yeah. So a relic that has more attack bonus compared to the critical damage. Of course you still need both, but if you have more attack damage compared to a critical damage, you should be able to deal far higher damage. I still get the bafflement debuff. Why? Why not fast enough? Not fast enough, even with the help of Brewster.
Let's get it done.
Maybe this will work better if I just use Ho instead of Brewster. Like, okay, Brewster's reload attack. This is when teammates attack. Yeah. Even if I use my third skill, he should be assisting, right? It's now when my Ming Shuo used his third skill, like Brewster didn't assist. Why? He should be able to avoid getting the befouled. What is that? The bafflement debuff. It should be, because he attacked 3 times, right? He hit 3 times, and then Brewster gonna hit 1, and that will count as 4 hits. That will allow me to avoid getting the bafflement debuff. Why do I have 2? And now he didn't get a chance to attack. We didn't have enough speed. Dang it. I don't need a speed up buff then. I need to have a speed up buff. I think having Abigail and Sakura both here is an overkill. So let's go for the last run. We're gonna change the lineup a little bit, so that we know what we need. We need a speed up buffer, and then probably need Hall for the 4th attack. You know, the assist attack. There we go. See, or we didn't have ammo just now. Like Ming Shuo attacked, but he didn't get. Brewster didn't assist for him. Maybe it's just the timing. My Ming Shuo keep attacking when Brewster doesn't have his ammo. Is it? There's the assist. You know what's good? Like if I don't have booster in here and it's only Chuyao and Ming Shuo, that means that Chuyao is gonna keep calling Ming Shuo every time Chuyao attack. So that will reduce Ming Shuo's third skill cooldown every time Chuyao attack, because every time Ming Shuo use his first skill, it will reduce his third skill cooldown. This is actually great. Like if I have Chuyao and Liam there, yeah, maybe change. Let's change. Let's change Brewster and Abigail with Liam and probably a buffer, right? I need someone who can. No. I have Sakura. I don't need any more buffer. I need a critical damage buffer. Yeah. Oh, Yuran. Yes. Let's use Yuran. Let's go. Look at that. My twin is actually dealing more damage. Look at with Haley here, and she's able to use her third skill twice. It's now on both on the twins. The smelting master is on both twins. You know, they both deal 165,000 damage just now. Nice. This is great. Look at that damage. And because they attack together, like it comes out like one turn I can deal 200,000 plus damage. Because they call each other when they attack. If only I can. Oh, I know what to do. I can change Lian with Sachiko. Yeah. If I use Sachiko there, I can reduce both of their cooldown, and they will be able to use their third skill even more often. That will make them call each other more often. Wow, that is great. Although I don't know about survivability, then hopefully they can survive. Well, with only Sachiko. I don't think they can survive with only Sachiko. They need heal. So Lian is already great here. It's just that they don't have attack up and critical damage up buff. Oh yeah. So I need to change Sujue to someone who can give attack up and critical damage up buff. That's where Yuran comes in just now. People give shield. Yeah, but I don't think I can survive using shield alone because there's a buff blocker there. The boss gives you buff blocker. Look at that. If I get hit by buff blocker and Sachiko only survive using shield, that means that I won't be able to survive. The reason why Lian and Sakura works very well in here is because they heal every time your allies got hit. You know, so even if I don't have cleanser, like the buff blocker only prevent me from getting attack up buff and critical damage up buff. You know, so let me see. Thing is that I don't have a better captain for this. Who has the speed captain? Speed captain. So the ones we can use is only Yuran, Mateo, Sujue. Yeah, only those. Probably Yuran is the best here. Let me see. Let's try. Yep. Although if I build more rally that gives me more speed, I can just change the captain to an attack captain, and that will, like I said, the Elif strategy, just deal as much damage as possible before the boss goes berserk. So here I'm gonna use Liam. There we go. Yeah, Liam and Chuyao combo. So Liam gonna be using the Liam's relic here. It has low critical rate because Liam's passive already increased his critical rate, but it has high speed and high critical damage and also high defense. Yu Yao gonna use the Chu Yao one because this one is already best for him, Astralis and accuracy. The Yuran is already at 3rd speed. He actually able to deal damage. So I can just give him the 5th speed. It still be okay. It's only reduced speed by 6, but it does gives him attack stats. Now going to the last one, it's just a matter of my attack up buffer. Like, do I have an attack up buffer? It can also work as captain. Ooh, this one can work. Hey, this one can work. Okay, Elif gives attack up to herself, right? Oh no. Why? She is the one in need of attack up. So this thing, combat system, it doesn't mean that you give attack up. It's just find Esper who has attack up word in their skill. It's just a search function. That is a search function. So yeah, I still need Lian to survive, but now I can use Sienna to give me attack up and speed up. Although you already grant speed up to all. This one critical rate up. This one is attack up. Speed up. Let me find more. Anybody else able to give? The best one in here is my Intisar. Like, if my Intisar can have someone who assists attack, then she will be able to give attack up to everyone, and also deal insane amount of damage on top of that. I think this is great. Unless I want to change this to Mateo. I think Mateo will be better. Yeah, because of how much multi-hit do I deal there. I don't need the attack up buff. I just deal even more damage. Lian already used the harmony, right? I can just use stay with the Mateo one, or I can just use the Sujue one. I can use the Sujue one. Hey, this is better. This is better. So last run, let's go. After this, we're gonna go to the Sentinel Hunt and try Ming Shuo. And then the last one gonna be on point 4. Because I already know the result of the point 4. I cannot kill any Wuyo's team. Oh yeah, where can I put the feedback while waiting for this? I cannot put feedback while waiting for this. Remember guys, tell the developer I need a button to skip one wave in Falsetto and Sentinel Hunt. I don't want to keep watching this. A waste of time. Alright. Just wait. Just wait until we get past this first wave. Probably need to steal more song from Dislyte. Because we're already back to Sujue's background music. Or maybe it's just because I stream for too long. Maybe that's the reason. I stream for too long. Gonna need to adjust functions relic a little bit, because in almost every single PvE content that I have, function is a soul defense down debuffer. So I need him to guarantee in giving defense down debuff to my enemy. Otherwise my damage is inconsistent. I'm gonna need to give him more accuracy. Maybe less speed. Yeah, maybe less speed will be great. Or maybe less HP. Less HP.
Let's get it done.
If you think about it, you know, like if I use Liam on the first team, then on the second or the third team, I can use Feng Sun and Yuxu, which will guarantee me having a ton of pursuit attack that will make sure that everybody can avoid getting bafflement debuff, because every time anyone attack, both Feng Sun and Yuxu gonna follow up with their pursuit attack. That means that every single Esper gonna hit for 6, 3, 9, 10 hits every turn. Every time it's their turn to attack, they multi-hit 10 times with Feng Sun and Yuxu. They are the best in doing the counter Sotinica mechanic. Hey, so let's go. Hey, every time they attack, they're gonna call Ming Shuo. Ming Shuo gonna attack. And the more he moves, before the enemy moves, the more defense he ignores. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. And reset. Yeah, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Let's get it done.
Yeah, actually, with both of them, I can actually move a lot of times. But still, I cannot avoid getting hit by bafflement because there is no pursuit attack. Yeah, nobody can help me pursuit attack. But this is great. Like every time Ming Shuo pursuit attack. Yeah, every time Ming Shuo attack using his basic ability, it counts towards him doing action. So he should be able to ignore the enemy's defense more, right? I think this can work in Dark Star Lord. Yeah. So the thing is that Counter Sonica, she has damage reduction, not actually damage reduction. Like if you attack her on her first phase, a defender Esper will deal far more damage compared to other Esper. So if you use Osana's bleed that deals true damage, it can ignore the enemy's defense. Oh yeah, I should try. We will see. Okay, after this we're gonna try. I'm gonna spend a little bit of Nexus. I'm gonna try using Ming Shuo for Counter Sonica's first phase. He is able to at least deal some damage. That means that his defense can ignore Counter Sonica's first phase defense. I don't know if Counter Sonica's first phase is considered damage mitigation or is it considered a defense. You know, but we will see. We will see. I'm gonna try spending Nexus on this. Let's go. But this is great. I mean, keep calling Ming Shuo using Feng Sun. I mean, using Zhu Yao and Liang's skill makes him able to ignore the boss's defense.
Let's get it done.
And also, somehow when Zhu Yao have his passive, like if Ming Shuo attack, Zhu Yao gonna pursue the attack, and it counts towards the 4 multi-hit needed for Ming Shuo. So that's why we only have one battle number, even until the end. So let's see.
Let's get it done. Let's get it.
It's actually the same. The only difference is that for every multi-hits that I do, like Mateo deals damage using his part, but my Hailey gives the smelting mastery to Mateo first before she gives to the twin. So it reduced my total output damage while increasing my total output damage using Mateo. So it's gonna end up dealing the same amount of damage. Still, I think the speed bonus from Mateo is nice. Also the damage. He's dead now. I can just use either Sujue or Mateo for the mastery. It's gonna work the same. So let's go. Let's put Ming Shuo in here. And this one I'm just gonna use in this. Maybe Brewster. Brewster is also great. No. You run. This one is... Oh, I'm just gonna use Suju. Because Intisar doesn't deal that much multi-hit. So I'm just gonna reduce the enemies, increase the enemies damage taken. So you run here will be able to give attack up and critical damage up buff for the twins. And we will see if Ming Shuo is able to ignore the Counter Sonica's defense. Let's go. $9,000. Not actually that great, you know. He just deal normal amount of damage. Like he even deal not that much damage compared to Feng Sun. Let's see. Can he move faster? Also, I think it's not a good idea because the counter Sonic keep moving a lot on the first phase. Yeah, it will keep on resetting Ming Shuo's defense ignore. So let's just make it. I clicked wrong. Dang it. Well, anyway, we already know what's happening. So yeah, no Ming Shuo there. So let's go with the Sentinel Hunt. We're gonna go to Pometer. Yeah. Onto Sonica we need a defender in here. So we already seen that in the first phase, Ming Shuo won't be able to deal more damage than any other DPS expert because also the boss moves a much faster, and Ming Shuo's defense ignore is just become useless. So that means that he is no different compared to other DPS then. So we gonna go and do the Pometer. Let's go. Let's change this. Like, can I use Ming Shuo? Maybe I'm gonna use the Astralis now. Let's see. I don't know if this is gonna work, but it's okay. It's actually quite okay. So let's see. If I use Liu Shang and Yu Jing combo together with Sachiko, like the reason why I use Meta Liling in there is that Yu Jing keep on calling Meta Liling, and because my Yu Jing have a Bilimon, like it increase the AP and also the cooldown is already reduced there. So she gonna keep on calling Liling, and Liling, when getting a lot of bonus turn, like Liling will be able to use his third skill and second skill more often, and to make Yu Jing able to call someone, you need Liu Shang. I mean, giving the bonus turn, you need Liu Shang. So Liu Shang should be there, increasing the attack and total damage output of Meta Liling. And Sachiko is there because we have two Esper with different element here. So if I want to reset the cooldown everyone, I cannot use just Abigail or just Yuran. I need Sachiko. And Yuran here is because I need the Speed Captain who is also able to keep the enemy sleeping. Because if I use Elaine to be the sleeper, then I don't have, I cannot choose either the support Sachiko or Yuran. If I change like this, then I don't have the captain for this before Ming Shuo. And if I change to Sachiko or use, that is overkill. I'm gonna use other captain for speed, but then I don't have any survivability. So yeah, that's the lineup. So the rest is self-explanatory. Like this is the usual combo like Yuxu and Feng Sun, and because they deal a lot of multi-hits, I give Mateo as the captain for the spark multi-hit to keep on coming out, and because all of them are win, I bring Sienna to keep resetting their cooldown so that my Elaine will have her third skill ready more often so that the boss will sleep more often. Now because I'm out of sleeper, so on the third team I rely on Embla to just keep the enemy afflicted by disease so that the boss don't get his shield buff, which increase his damage dealt, which gonna be able to kill me. And so I just keep in on constant disease while I just throw all kinds of damage on him. And because I use Haley and Sujue, for Suje for the captain, and also increasing the enemies in the second, and then Haley for the smelting mastery. And so I'm using Abigail to reset all of these Inferno Steam's cooldown, and also Sakura just guarantee me to survive getting bombarded by the boss's attack, because I don't get him to sleep at all. So let's try. Now, because this is on the first team, we will be able to see Ming Shuo straight away. Let's go see Ming Shuo in for better. I think the best place for Ming Shuo for him to shine is actually in the Dark Star Lord, because Dark Star Lord on the first phase he has a ton of defense and damage reduction. Ooh, 400,000, 200,000. Yes, this is much better compared to Counter Sonic. Look at that. Oh, I don't have the seer. Yeah. Because the reason why Metal Healing works really well in here is because Uran gives defense down, while Metal Healing gives the seer. He won't deal more damage than my Metal Healing. But he is quite okay in here. He is quite okay. 558,000 damage there. He's quite okay. You just have to, you know, just have to build a team around him. I think the final conclusion is that right now we have so many options for you to build as a team in your Falsetto Fantasy or your Sentinel Hunt. So now, right now, I can already see like you have Elif team, like the most popular out of them all. Elif, to be able to use Elif, you need a support esper that can keep constantly giving attack up buff or critical damage up buff or critical rate up buff, you know, so that to keep calling Elif to attack. And also Elif and Resonance 6, no matter what your other allies do, Elif gonna deal pursuit attack together with your allies. So that's the most popular one. And also because Elif's third skill specifically made to kill bosses. So she can deal insane amount of damage if you have her at Resonance 6 for sure, and also give her Willimon. Now the second team that you can use is the Sloan team. The Sloan team rely a lot on Chuyao and Liang for Sloan to be able to make use of her out of turn attack, because she only able to keep her eidetic buff for 2 turns. So that means that within those 2 turns you want Sloan to attack as much as possible. So you need someone who can call allies into attacking, into calling Sloan to attack the target. So for this one, if you have Chuyao and Liam at high resonance and Willimon, then definitely build a team for Sloan. Same thing for Elif. Like if you have Esper like Feng Sun and Sachiko and then you know, all those buffers at high resonance, then you do want to build towards Elif team. And then if you have, for Ming Shuo one, I think Ming Shuo is more versatile. Like Ming Shuo can be paired with any team out there, like as long as they can give defense down and shield, because Ming Shuo doesn't have any debuff at all. So in terms of putting debuff to his target, he relies a lot on his allies, and also he doesn't have attack up and critical damage up buff by himself. So he relies a lot on support Esper. That means that for Ming Shuo, he needs a debuffer and he needs a buffer. For sure, he already needs two bodyguards beside him that can give all those debuffs and all those buffs that he needs. And then after that, the rest is versatile. Like you can just use any esper as you want for his pair. So for in terms of free-to-play players and new players friendliness, like Ming Shuo is much easier to build compared to Elif and Sloan team. So for those of you who are veteran players, obviously Elif and Sloan are still much better than Ming Shuo. But for new players and free-to-play players who doesn't have Elif and Sloan's team ready yet, like they need a specific type of support esper to work together with them. Like I already said, Elif needs a lot of buffer, attack like offensive buffer, and then Sloan requires Chuyao and Liang for her to be able to maximize her damage. So Ming Shuo is the friendliest option out of them all that you can build in your lineup. And as usual, you can already see my lineup in here. My favorite one is always the Yuxu and Feng Sun teams, and then after that the Inferno team. Like it's easy for you to notice like my team, like aside from Elaine, this is already a whole team. You know, Mateo, Yuxu, Feng Sun, and Sienna. And then the last one, the Embla, is optional. Like I can just use Brewster in here. I can just use, any other Inferno Esper. I can use Elif in there. I can even use Elif in here, So this is my Inferno team. So that's the option that you can have for teams that can deal damage in the PvE content. So like I always said, if you want to copy other players' lineup, sometimes you also need to try your own lineup, because what works for them not always gonna work for you. Like for example, in my lineup, no matter where I see like other people's using their own lineup, my Intisar, because she is at R6D6, she will still deal more damage than the other lineup. So for a certain battle, like in like this in Prometer, my Sloan deal the same damage as my Intisar, because the boss cannot be affected by Calamity, and also they don't deal damage, so the speed down from Sloan only prevent the boss from getting up much faster. So in terms of damage, my Intisar still deal the same damage with all those other aspects comparable. Like for example, like Elif, like Elif is at resonance 2, like her damage is comparable to my Intisar. So I can just use Intisar in place of Elif, because this is an Inferno lineup. So my Intisar doesn't get the benefit of Abigail's reset, so I definitely need an Inferno here. And because Feng Sun and Yuxu's combo is just so good, they attack outside of their own turn. So in battles that like this, in a boss battle, in Sentinel Hunt, the boss gonna go berserk and move very, very, very fast after the 2 million damage mark. So attacking outside of your turn gives you a lot of chance to deal damage before the boss kills you. And in the Falsetto Fantasy, because your turn is limited, and that means that attacking outside of your turn gives you much more chance for you to deal more damage. It's just that the battle gonna take much longer. Like you already watched the battle for my Counter Sonica in the Falsetto Fantasy, because I use Yuxu and Feng Sun combo. But it takes a long time just to watch those fight. So let me show you. Let me just put Ming Shuo in the other lineup. Let's see. Let's just use this back, and I'm gonna change the Yuxu and Feng Sun combo in there and put Ming Shuo there. So in here, If I want to make use of Ming Shuo, I think I can just put anything there. Really, I can just put anything there. Maybe just Feng Sun again. See. Maybe I'm gonna use. Let's just use the Suzhou as well. Ta-da! For more attack, more speed, less critical damage. And this one is normal, the rest is normal. So you can see my Meta Lily in the first hit. How good this combo is. Oh yeah, this is another combo that you can build. Like Lu Shang, Yu Jing, and Meta Lily is non-negotiable. Like the three of them need to be together. And Tachiko is optional, Yuran is optional. Let's go. This one. And Metal Link start skill, the more you use Metal Link start skill, the more damage you're gonna deal. Look at this. After casting this ability, removes all stacks of Metal Fire. I guess as time this ability is cast, Link's damage plus 25% throughout combat, maximum 5 times. So after I cast the third skill 5 times, I'm gonna have all of Link's damage increased by 125%, which is a lot. I've already emphasized this on my Metal Link's analysis. Like 125%, just imagine the number, you know. That is a lot. You can already see here now. Look, my Metal Link deals like, 300,000 damage. Now it's gonna get increased the longer the battle goes on. You can just keep on watching. Look at it, it's 400,000 now. The next time he attacks using his third skill is gonna be 500,000, and then 600,000, and then 700,000. But it also depends on the boss sleeping. Like right now he has his shield that reduces his damage taken. So you won't see the 500,000 damage there, but you can already see he deal 400,000 damage even through shield. Look at that. Now we just need the defense down. No, he got shield again. Why am I unlucky? And Yura die? No! So unlucky. This is a bad part. That's a bad part. Let's slow this down. Let's see this. But you can already see like how it would work if the boss keep on sleeping. Yeah, the RNG sometimes doesn't work in your favor. Oh, in this lineup, because I removed Yukshu, I don't have the Seer. Yeah, I don't have the Seer. I'm gonna need to change Mateo with someone who can Seer, can inflict Seer. And definitely I won't be able to use Ming Shuo on the third team. Yeah, this is great. Like it opens up other possibilities of lineup. Like so I can combine my Hailey with my Ming Shuo. Like the Feng Sun and Yukshu's combo requires specific lineup, and then the Meta Lily require exact lineup, and etc. But I can get creative on the Ming Shuo. So maybe the last thing here, if I can have someone who can inflict disease, better than Embla, then I can make the third team. I can remake the third team. Let's remake this. Who can inflict reliable disease? Disease. Can you inflict reliable disease? Which one inflict disease? But I've used Moriyama in here. Yeah, I never actually tried Moriyama in PvE. Aside. Who else inflict disease? I also maybe want to use a sleep here. I can use Farmy. Use Farmy. I won't be able to survive here. Just Ming Shuo. Okay, one more is Batum system, maybe. A little bit more survivability. But I don't have... Oh, I have attack up buffer, but I don't have the critical damage buffer. Hime is so gross, I hate her so much. yeah. That's why the counter to Yuhime is Yujin. You know? Just think about it. You know, you already know how Gabriel counter Yuhime. Like with the immunity, Yuhime cannot put her what is that? What debuff that? The hamstrung debuff, you know. Yujin also give immunity, but the best part about Yujin is that her warm welcome, the one that gives bonus turn, is not gonna trigger Yuhime's hamstrung. Because Yuhime's hamstrung get triggered if you get AP up, which get triggered by Feng Sun, gets triggered by Iten, gets triggered by Chuyao, gets triggered by Abigail, gets triggered by almost. There are a lot of experts that can trigger Yuhime's hamstrung, but not Yujin. Yujin gives straight up bonus turn. Let me see. I'm gonna proceed Yuran Sienna. And Farmy. I'm gonna give Farmy. Raven. Give Raven. Farmy can deal. Yes. Let's just give Raven.
I unseat.
I'm gonna give Farmy the 5th speed. Yeah, because he is in charge of making the enemy sleep. This one has some attack. And this one really. Hopefully I can keep the enemy sleep forever. So let's put this on the first team. Oh no, actually I do want to show you the first team. I want to show you, like, if we can get lucky and keep the enemy asleep forever, the boss, you know, you can see how much damage Metal Link gonna deal. Speed up. Gonna have 200,000 damage starting. Gonna get higher and higher the longer the battle goes on. I think maybe to make use of Ming Shuo, I'm probably gonna need to make a really fast rally. So that Ming Shuo will be able to just get the defense reduction, the defense ignore. So I rely more on the defense ignore compared to my own attack. That's probably the strategy for using Ming Shuo. Yeah, that should be it. Now look at that, we're already reaching the 500,000 damage there. 800,000 damage there. 500,000, 800,000. Look at that. Every single attack from Meta Lily. I'm actually kind of liking this lineup, you know. So maybe I'm gonna give a Abilimon to Meta Lily. I don't know. But right now he doesn't really need the Abilimon yet. Like he already deal that much damage. So we will see. Look at that. Moriyama dealing 170,000 damage. Starting. 200,000 from Ming Shuo. Wait, we don't have the defense stone? Oh yeah, we don't have defense stone. Oh, there it is. Moriyama gives defense stone and shear. Wow, nice. We're dead. Farming sleep is not reliable. Yuan really is bad. He is just one more mechanic to make him good as he is now. He just doesn't have a function. If he did speed up and down like his base form does, typical, or if he could cleanse or something, that really feels like a direct upgrade, and that just feels like a downgrade. Yeah, like it's more because the current Lily, the previous Lily, is totally useless. You know. That's why the Meta Lily feels so much more useful, you know. But for the Yunchuan, I think you all already get so used to the you know, the normal Yunchuan that you use in every single PvE content to be paired with your Embla. Oh yeah, there is also another combo that you can use in PvE content, the Embla and Yunchuan combo, or the Embla and Fuse combo, or you can just use all three of them, Embla, Fuse, and Yunchuan. It's because both Embla and Yunchuan have so much debuff that complement each other. You know, they don't have an overlapping debuff. Embla have the defense down and Yunchuan have the shear, and they both can just, you know, work together to give every single debuff that you need to the enemy's boss. So because of that, and also Yunchuan have the speed up that helps your teammates. So you feel like the meta Yunchuan, even though he's okay good, you know, but he is inferior to the normal Yunchuan. That's why whenever I judge Esper, I always look at their utility, you know. So if they have a lot of utility, that is what I deem Esper to be useful. It not only it lasts for a very long time, but it also can complement other Esper, because you can only bring 5 Esper into a fight. So you need as much buffs, as many buffs and as many debuffs as you can bring possible, while at the same time dealing damage. So just imagine, if you can have a team with 12 different buffs and 12 different debuffs, and also still all 5 of your Esper deal damage, while they can survive on their own, that will be the perfect lineup. So until the day we can have like enough Esper to give you like 12 buffs and 12 debuffs, we probably won't be able to see that kind of lineup. Right now, the closest to 12 buffs is Feng Sun and Gabriel combo, and both of them can deal damage, because Feng Sun deal damage using his maximum HP, while Gabriel deal damage using her speed. You can actually build your Gabriel as a DPS, you know, but she won't deal As much damage as an actual main DPS, but still, she can still deal some damage. But if you think about it, Meta Healing function almost identically to his base form. In his base form, he absorbs AP, then loops back into his S2, then absorbs more AP and loops into his S1 Meta Healing. That's the same, you just need to ramp up to it, and it has extra function like extra damage per series with damage. Like ally S3 skill for free. Yeah, while preventing stuns. So. Hey. Yeah, Meta Yunchuan works differently. You know why? The reason? Because Meta Yunchuan is a defender. I have no idea why the developer decided to make him a defender. Meta Liling comes from a fighter Liling to a fighter Meta Liling. A Yunchuan comes from a fighter Yunchuan into a defender Yunchuan. Like what the hell? A defender Meta Yunchuan. So that's just weird. That's why like the change feels very different, because their purpose is also very different. So look at that. Team 3 results 10 million damage. When you look at this, look at my team. My Liling team deals 10 million damage. My Function Yuxu team deals 10 million damage. Look at that. If the RNG is good, if my luck is good, like my team is already the best for my lineup. For my espers. So I already min-maxing my lineup in this case. So hence why, even though Ming Shuo is actually quite okay, he is actually good, but compared to my current lineup, he is still cannot catch up, So until we can have him at Resonance 1, or we have a better esper that can complement him more, then your current lineup still probably be better than him. But you shouldn't expect that much. Like, he is a free esper to begin with. So I was hoping that as a free esper, like, I can at least like use him for something. But my current lineup is still so much better. I can throw him to my third team because in all of my PvE content, like my third team is still the worst. That's why they are called the third team. So my Ming Shuo, I'm gonna build my third team using Ming Shuo, not changing the current best first and second team. So my third team will implement Ming Shuo, and I will take a look, like, what kind of other esper that can be paired together with him. Like, for example, Moriyama is kind of great there, but maybe if I can use Everett, like maybe I'm gonna be able to make a Shimmer lineup. Who knows? This might be good. Yeah. This might be a good idea. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like making a Shimmer lineup. Oh no, the enemy is Shimmer, and like when I Shimmer and non-Shimmer, it doesn't trigger. I thought that if I get hit, I can counter attack. Yeah, it won't work. Yeah, that's what we chase to. But it's not like defenders don't do damage, right? Just look at Donner, he does mega damage. I think it's not a good comparison, because Donut before his Resonance 6, he also deals Saki damage. So maybe if you have Meta Yunchuan at Resonance 6, then he will start dealing damage. Let me take a look. Like, what gives him what is his Resonance? This one increase survivability. I don't know if it's HP, damage taken minus healing received. This one is survivability again. When I remember cast I was strike and grants all allies a bonus turn. This one, yes, you need Meta Yunchuan to be at Resonance 6 for him to be able to be good. And it is not because he himself is good. The only reason he is good is that he gives every single one of his allies a bonus turn. Now, just imagine if you have someone like Achahe, giving her a bonus turn is insane. And then someone like, who else? Who knows? Maybe Pitao, I don't know, giving him a chance to move. Probably will be able to petrify everyone. And then Meta Lily obviously gonna get a ton of benefit out of this. You know, he will be able to get to his third skill much faster.
Sorry.
And his third skill can flatten a lot of Esper, but not a defender lineup, you know. So he is actually not a defender. I will call him more like a support Esper. But I think they call him a defender because he protects his allies, like you know, using this immovable object. And also, he himself cannot die.
Sorry. Did I scare you?
He himself cannot die. So yeah, that's Ming Shuo, guys. So I guess let's start to go to a point war. Let's go. We're gonna give him that and his damage scales with defense. Yeah. But the scale is more like, you know, because you are defender, then you scale with defense. Not because your attack scales with defense. Hence why I'm calling you a defender. No, I think they make him a defender first before they decide his attack will scale with defense. You know, so it's much easier to change the scale of your attack than the gameplay of your character. Chicken versus eggs. Yeah, but look at this. I already tried him, but my mistake was to give him the Thunder Set. So now that we know how good he is using the War Machine, we're gonna give him War Machine more instead of the critical. But now I'm gonna change the line up for sure. So I'm gonna try. Let's see. How am I able to make him unkillable? Maybe put him in a lineup where I have my immortality. So in this lineup, I'm gonna change Yang Julie to him. Yeah, War Machine will be better. Yep. So only like give him this. I need this one for me. It's the shield set, so that it reduces her damage taken. I'm gonna have to do it. I think this is a fast Abigail to give him his turn instantly. Whose turn? Oh, Ming Shuo. Maybe that can work. Yeah. Yeah, give Ming Shuo a turn. He will be able to use his second skill and then get a turn, and then use his third skill. That works. Yan. You don't really need the harmony in PvP unless I move first before the Ming Shuo. Yeah, I can move first before Ming Shuo. We will just try first. Hey! Wrong point war buff. So let's just try without the point war buff. I'm gonna hit who? Where am I? Let's go. And I'm dead. Oh no! The counter to Ming Shuo. I can say it in my analysis too. Like, you just need to stun Ming Shuo, you know, and he will be useless. Where's my buff? Okay. Where's my Thunderclap? It's a golden buff, right? How can it be gone? Huh? I think Abigail, Yuhime, Ming Shuo, Yuhime, Ming Shuo, repeating. Yeah, that will be great. Let me try that in here. But took too many turns. Oh yeah, I got petrified. Yeah. I got petrified, so I took too many turns, and I already used up my Thunderclap speed. Oh my god, that's a disadvantage of moving too fast. You know, like I used up all of my turns, my speed into getting out of petrify. Damage is not enough. The damage is not enough. Why that +1 to Thunderclap is also so good. Yeah. That's why they the resonance really do give you a power spike. Hey, she doesn't die. I need to kill her first. Like, she is the most troublesome in this. Hi. Why did she heal instead? What the fuck? Did I deal that? That's small damage. Let me try. Oh, this is resonance. It's switch. I can try. Point war buff. Aduh, lupa lagi. Got to change the point war buff again. He's a better defender than the Yuchuan. It's so annoying, bro. Yeah. Yeah, what is the purpose of meta? Like, it sounds cool, but it's actually not that much difference compared to just a normal legendary Esper. So let's see. Let's change target. This one. Let's see. And to be able to deal damage. So I don't die. Okay, now time to counter attack. Let's go. I need to kill the Lian. Oh, I need to kill the Lian. Hey, let's see how much damage we deal. Yeah. Though I don't have attack up buff or critical damage buff. Not enough to kill anyone. I need attack up buff and critical damage. I think he's quite okay in this team. This is my immortal team. Although he doesn't really need to be that immortal, like he himself already have immortality. Let me try him in a different lineup. Like maybe the one that you said, you know, pair him up with the Yuhime lineup. Let's go. Should be much better. Let's go change. This is my. Go to change this. This is my Yuhime. It's Moroyama Yuhime Poland, and Sakura, and Momo. So now I'll probably gonna change Momo with Ming Shuo. Let's go. This is gonna be great. I use him as R6 by the way, so this one might be different. Obviously it's gonna be different. It's just that I'm already having this lineup, you know.
With me.
Let me just remove this.
Is there a new assignment?
Momo.
Perfectly concealed.
This? Yeah. This is my first PvP team. My first team of PvP. I'm gonna build this up.
I unseat.
For the point war, let's see. Yeah, I don't really need speed for it's not hurt if you give him speed. This one have Emma. You don't need speed for using it. Although she can benefit a lot using speed, but I want to emphasize just on their counter attack. And this one obviously the first speed. And then Sakura using that. Although I like Sakura using this one. Fast Sakura. And then for this one, yes, Scarlet Sand. Fixing target ability with this spell. Which freeze. Counter attack basic ability deals damage. Yeah, I wish there's a buff that increase your AoE damage, but I don't think there is. Let's go. Let's see. I'm gonna remove. This one. Right? The immune to controls. Yeah, I cannot remove that. So I can just remove the wall. Wait, what? How can she get out from 0 hour? Like, what the hell? Ah, she get out from 0 hour. Ah, Ming Shuo die. I didn't get a chance to move. Dang it. That's how dangerous Momo. R6. R6 Momo. I cannot remove the Momo. Let's just remove the Chuya. Hey. Still though. Yo. Now we can move. Always the most troublesome one is always the Chuya. Is that? Hey, we cannot die even by Momo. We have a buff blocker from Momo, but it's okay. We don't have our attack up buff. So let's see how much damage we can deal. Problem. Still not that much. Cannot even kill anyone. But the best part about him is that he just moves so fast. I think he shoot more in my immortal team. You know, just because he has a downtime. Like, look at this. When I don't have the Thunderclad, I'm very, very vulnerable. So I definitely rely on my Thunderclad a lot, and hence why his Divinate is very important. When he doesn't have Thunderclad, like, he will get his AP up, you know, so that he will get more chance on casting his Thunderclad again. But definitely that one turn increase on the Thunderclad really do give him an advantage in PvP. This is exactly the same team. What is Meta Yunchuan? Let's see. Though I will definitely gonna die here. But we can try. Let's try changing Yuhim as here. Probably with gonna be much better. Probably. Let's go. Okay, let's remove. The Wuyo. Can I one-shot Wuyo while under the influence of Meta Yunchuan? We will see what Azurdark is talking about. Can Meta Yunchuan be that useless? Let's go. Hiya! Really useless. He cannot help his Wuyo. Okay, let's see. Can I still kill the enemy? Everybody is so sad, though. Yeah, let's see. Can I kill anyone in here using my Ming Shuo? No. And we die. Yeah, the current meta is just too strong, guys. The current meta is just too strong. But still, like, you know, if I use a better team, like, the Meta Yunchuan doesn't really do his job. Or maybe my Moroyama is just too good, you know. That's why the last time I did my Simmer pool, I want to pull Moroyama first, and then after that Petros. Because of this, you know, how good Moroyama is in killing this enemy. But everywhere I go, I see Resonance 6, Suju. So if I don't use Petros, then I won't be able to do anything. So that's why I really need Petros. Can I zero our Wuyo? Okay, let me try. No, I can't. I cannot zero our Wuyo. Let's kill the Wuyo. Hopefully I can kill her one more time using we already died. Hi, how to get his ripples though? I have R6 Everett. Hi Angelic Lovey, welcome to the stream. No. You do Desolate Land to get Ming Shuo. So you need to do Desolate. I died. Oh yeah, I just realized. Oh my god, this is a direct counter to Ming Shuo. Like, if you have Wuyo, every defender Esper that you attack will return damage to the attacker. And because Ming Shuo is sitting at 1 HP, after he uses his second skill and when he casts his third skill, he used up his invincibility. So by the time he uses his third skill, like, he will get the return damage from Wuyo, and then he will die straight away because he is sitting at 1 HP. Aster how to get his ripples. No. Moroyama. Angelic Luffy is talking about Moroyama. You can no longer get Moroyama right now. You know? Thing is where Wenlock boosts Moroyama even more. Ah yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, you can no longer get Moroyama. He's already gone from the ripples, you know. So too bad. I think you missed it, Angelic Luffy from Hard Mode Dislyte Lands. Yeah, but you can no longer get Moroyama. Or maybe Angelic Luffy is talking about Ming Shuo. Oh, you're talking about Ming Shuo. Okay. So yeah, I still can't get him. So you need this. Let me just go. You need here. Let me explain to you. This one, right? Now you know this one you get from the Dislyte land. Got be right. You need EX plus plus. Yeah. You need EX plus plus. Dislyte land's hard. Achieve a rating of Legendary 3 or higher when challenging any Dislyte lands. That means that Legendary 3 or higher is EX plus plus. Yeah, EX plus or EX plus plus. That is Legendary 3 or higher. Bruh, I don't have anything. So you need to just try to focus on one. You know, you only need one Dislyte. Don't try to do all three. Just focus on one. And I think the easiest one, I only max out legendaries. Oh no, that's bad. Because if you just started playing the game, like it's much better to use the epic Esper compared to the legendary one. So I'm doing Shadow Fire right now. Yeah, that's the best choice. Because if you just started and you don't have good rally, like the Shadow Gale and Shadow Stream rely a lot on your rally. But for the Shadow Fire, it relies on your Esper. So if you want to clear the hard one, you know, in EX Plus, I will recommend this is what you need to do. You know, you need to use this lineup to get to this one. And if you can, you should use Chuyao, but I don't know whether you have Chuyao or not. Oh, easier to see. So this one. If you want to use Epic Esper, these are the Epic Espers that you need. You know, Eira, Jiangman, Mona, and then Xiaoyin. And these two I think it's a must. Like these two deals insane amount of damage as a flow Esper. So if you can try to have Intisar and Gaius, although if you don't have Intisar, like you can just change something else. But Gaius is almost like a must. You know? So there are a couple of lineup that you can use. But if you want to use the Epic Espers, these are the Epic Espers that you can use in here. Xiaoyin, Mona, Jiangman, and Eira. And because if you don't use Intisar, the reason why I use Intisar and the best in here is because Intisar have attack up buff. My Intisar is at Resonance 6, and my Intisar give attack up buff because of Resonance 6. So hence why I don't need a support Esper that can give me attack up buff, because the attack up buff comes from my Intisar. But if you don't have Intisar for the attack up buff, then you definitely do need Dahlia there. So this is the lineup that you can use to clear the Shadow Fire using almost all Epic Esper. I have Mona, Chuyao, and Jiang. Yeah. Try to build all this if you don't have that many legendary Esper, because this will at least get you to EX. Hopefully, you know, like I cannot decide. Like I cannot judge your lineup, you know. So cannot help you. Like you need to try this by yourself. But this is the recommended flow experts to use in Shadowfire if you just started playing the game. I need 2 more experts. Yeah, this one. Like probably you don't have Gaius, right? I have Mona, Chuyo, and Jiang. Do you have Era? Show the sets. No, because the set's gonna be different for every Esper. And also my Dahlia is still at level 27. And maybe I should build my Dahlia. So I'll focus on Jiangman and Mona. For Jiangman and Mona, yeah, focus on damage. Obviously. Jiangman need to move first before Mona though. Like here's your aim. Let me start. I'm gonna start building the team from scratch, you know, but this is gonna take some time. But at least I'm gonna give you an idea on what to aim here. Let me build. Oh, this brings me back, you know, like when I was just started playing Dislyte, trying to get through Shadowfire using all these flow esper. Yeah, I'm gonna do now, but can I also get from Miracle the bosses? No, it's only from Dislyte Land. The Ming Shuo you can only get from Dislyte Land. I do recommend you try to get him, even though like tonight's stream already showcased him that he is alright. Like if you are a veteran player, you have a lot of other better choices. But or if you are a newer player, then definitely try to get him. Like he's gonna help you in your Fun Set of Fantasy and Sentinel Hunt. And also Dislyte Land. We haven't tried Dislyte Land, but I believe Ming Shuo is so much better in Dislyte Land, especially the one, the shimmer one, this shimmer one, the Shadow Glow. Because in the Shadow Glow, you need to move really fast. Like I think Ming Shuo gonna be really good in here. You know, I'm gonna try this one first. Let's see. Let me try this one first, little bit. Let's go. We try running this one first. Yeah, I saw Asia with the 45 turn. I'm level 98. The show Shadow Stream and Gale. 45 turn. What's the name of this song? This current one? Let me check. This is Found Me by Amy Smith and CCC. Found Me. You see on the stream? Oh, no, it's too far up. Let me type the title for you. Found Me, Found Me. This one. Yeah, Found Me. There. Can choose this. What is this? Yeah, wait. I'm gonna try this one first. It's actually really good, you know. It's quite alright in here. And also because of Nicole, he get the what is that? The soul share one, the soul guard. Yeah. He got the soul guard from Nicole because he is sitting at 1 HP. This is great. This is a nice lineup. Like, the music is unmatched. Yeah, this live music is really great. Anime, you're like, I actually like a lot of anime. I don't know, like if you ask me on top of my head, like I cannot think of any, but I didn't get enough score. I didn't deal as much damage as Moriyama.
Uploading the battle data.
Not fast enough. He doesn't deal fast enough damage. Yeah. So I like Jujutsu Kaisen. I never watched Jujutsu Kaisen. I wanted to. Like the title keeps popping up in my recommended anime, but I never watched that. The most recent that I read, I like reading more than watching, you know, and oh my god, totally forgot. What did I read? What anime did I read? It's been a long time since I last reading again. So let me just show you the Shadow Gale. You want Shadow Gale, right? Shadow Stream and Gale. Okay. The Shadow. You want the lineup with all the epic Esper? I need to build this first. Wait.
This is not the
Shadow Stream and Gale, Streaming and Gallery. What? Let me try this one first. Let's see. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we will see. We will see.
Very.
There are two things.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, which captain? To this one or this one? This one. Xiaoyin is really good. If you want to use only epic Esper, like Xiaoyin is the best in the flow category. Hopefully I can reach EX. Otherwise I need to fine tune this lineup. But you get the idea. Here's the idea. What you want to do is to line up Jiangman and Mona's speed. Oh, I don't have any healer. Oh my god, I forgot to put a healer. Yeah. I just give shield to everyone. Hopefully they can survive. No, they cannot. They don't survive. They do survive. Okay, like that. On this timing, what you want to do is to have Jiangman and Mona have exact speed that makes them move right when the edge comes out and they ready to have their third skill. So let me see, do I have ready? Yes, I have ready on the third skill. So I only need to line up these two to have their third skill ready on when the edge comes out, and they use it straight away before Gaius make his move. Because otherwise, once Gaius make his move, like his thunder gonna get spread across the edge, and you don't want that to happen unless you cannot kill the edge with only Jiangman and Mona. So Jiangman and Mona's job is to just fine tune their speed so that they clear up the entire ads right when they just come out, you know, and that's it. The rest you can just use any speed you want and deal as much damage as possible to boss and try to survive. So this one is bad, you know, because Gaius moved first. And I lost a lot of damage to the ads because of Gaius. But the most problem is because I don't have survivability here. Yeah, I won't be able to survive. Although my Gaius can survive at the end, but I won't be able to have enough damage. Yeah, so let's change the era for some survivability in here. See. Actually, if I use Intisar, this is hard. Like only using Esper that a beginner can use. I think Sora should be great. No. I need survivability. Where is the healer? Healer. It's either a shield or a healer. Shield. Yeah. If you can try to use a legendary Esper, you just use Changfu. Will I have enough damage if I use Changfu? Probably not. I use Fatum. Sure. Oh my god, that helps me a lot. If I can use Fatum Sister. Obviously, Fatum is a much better choice. Yeah. Like that. So, let's see. Choose attack first. And the speed is not enough, so I'm gonna change the speed. They need to be a little bit faster. I'm gonna give one has more speed, or maybe I need to reduce the speed. Let's use this one.
They're in range. Nothing really comes to mind.
2, 8,
They're in range.
7. I think it's still okay. But ain't this the same as Era? No, it's different. Because Fatum Sister can resurrect. No, Fatum Sister can resurrect. So if in any case someone in my team die, I can resurrect. And also I can heal. You know. Look at that, I can heal with Fatum Sister. And also the defense up really increased my survivability. That's just how annoying Puppet Art can be. It is annoying to replace Gaius with. None. If you don't have Gaius, you cannot get EX as a beginner in here. Like Gaius is almost a must. Just to spell the puppet art. It's easy to say. Like if it is a Resonance 6 Sujue, the puppet art gonna be everywhere. Right, but I'm gonna wait. Sure. Okay, let's see. Can I deal enough damage? Hey, 10 million. Still not enough, I guess. It's still not enough. EX is at 15 million, right? Yes, Lon.
Uploading.
Oh,
The battle.
definitely not. I can already see, like, if you just started the game, like, you're gonna enjoy my babe. Yeah. But you can see, like, this is the team that you can try if you want to use all epic expert. Like, if you want, Intisar is just the best, but definitely nobody will have Intisar at Resonance 6. Your best bet is to just use this lineup. Yeah, no, wait. Why did I say that? Let's see, stress me and galleries. What? Yeah, so that's the lineup for Shadow Fire. Basically, you just want to kill the oh yeah, it's so much better if you can have Donar too. If you can have Donar, you can just remove these two. You can just time up your Donar, but I don't think you have Resonance 6 Donar. Like, it only works if you have Resonance 6 Donar. Like, Donar can just flatten the entire ads, the minions by himself. You know? But definitely won't have Donar. So yeah, your choice on clearing the ads falls down to Mona and Jiangman and Mona. Just try this, like try to get the best out of this, and good luck. Yeah, I cannot really help you from here. Like, if you still struggling in hard, then Ming Shuo is gonna be really hard for you to get. So let's go with the Shadow Gale. Here is my Shadow Gale. This one is non-negotiable. Like Clara, Asenat, Catherine, and Sachiko here is a must. The only variable here is the Chloe and the Sujue. You know, you can just use any. For Sujue, you can just change to Speed Captain. But problem is that an Inferno Speed Captain is only him, Yuhime, or Sender. So the best one is obviously Sujue. She can increase speed by 35%. But if you don't have Sujue, then you can use Yuhime, increase your speed by 35%, or Sender, increase your speed by 35%. That's the captain that you want. So the captain here is to ensure that you can have enough turn to cleanse all of your debuff. I mean, or buff yourself out of the debuff of the boss. So the captain here do really play like a very important role. You know? He's teaming Zora. Yeah. Zora can also work in the this one. Actually, only Asenat and Catherine replacement, Sandra and you. No, Asenat and Catherine cannot be replaced. You need both of them. You need both of them. I don't think. Yeah, the rest you just have to have like very fast speed. If you don't have a fast speed, then Asenat and Catherine is a must together with Sachiko. Need to cleanse. Yeah, the Shadow Fire. You can also change the perfume to like the Mona or Zora. You have Zora. That. something like this will also be possible. And if you have Zora, definitely change the captain to Zora. So you need the damage, as much damage as possible. Or you can also get to Phantom Sister. You can just move as fast as possible to deal more damage into the boss. So that's Zora. And here, so I'm gonna show you how this works, how mines work. You know, let me just show you. I'm gonna go to 3 speed so you can see. So in this Shadow Gale, you want to cleanse and give as many buffs as you can to all of your Esper. But the thing is that you cannot give the same buff and just refresh it, because that will not count towards the debuffs that is needed for you to clear yourself out of the debuff that you have. It doesn't count. So why Catherine and Asenat is really important in here? Because Catherine gives you a one-turn standoff, so it will always gonna fall off before you replace it with another standoff, you know. And nobody else have standoff, so definitely won't overlap with any buffs that you have. And for Asenat is the number one must-have in here, because Asenat gives recovery for one turn and also the Lotus Mark for one turn. She gives 2 buffs by herself, while on top of giving everyone AP bonus, which what you need to keep everybody moving and remove this wind chain. Look at this, when a debuff is dispelled or a buff is applied, a stack will be removed, you know. So 2 buffs already that doesn't stack with anyone, like nobody else have recovery in here. And also the Lotus Mark is a unique buff, so it won't overlap with anyone also. And then after that, here I'm using Clara, because Clara dispels 1 debuff and also her passive dispels 1 debuff. So every time Clara uses her ultimate, she dispels 2 debuffs, while on top of giving immunity. Although the immunity lasts for 2 turns, but she won't be able to spam her 3rd skill, so the immunity will fall off before you can apply a new immunity. I'm not even focusing right now, because look at the left. Now, for Sachiko, she is able to reset everyone's skill, but to do that, you need Sachiko at Resonance 6. So she also is a requirement, like you need Sachiko to be at Resonance 6 in order for her 3rd and 2nd skill to reset the other's ability, so that you can spam everyone's 3rd skill very, very fast, you know. And on top of that, Sachiko gives 4 different buffs: attack up, shield, speed up, and critical rate up, all of which doesn't overlap with all the other 3, you know. So the only one that I add on top of this is only Clara. This shows Shadow Streams. Yeah. So compared to other players, the one that I have very unique here is Clara, because my Clara is already at Resonance 6. So my first ability of Clara and my passive, I think, she cleanses 3 extra debuff. So just by moving once, my Clara already cleansed, like, you know, a ton of debuff from everyone. Although the first skill, Dispel, is random, it just heals 3 allies at random because everyone will be at full health. So I cannot just rely on her to target specific Esper, but hopefully she targets the Chloe and the Sujue, because all this gonna get like as much speed as possible in their rally. But for these 2, I need them to deal damage, so they won't have as much speed as like the other support Esper, so they need help into cleansing their own debuff. Chloe, the DPS here is the same reasoning as Gaius. The less enemy there is, the more damage she gonna deal, and because of how much buff I'm giving to everyone, like she deals more damage the more buffs Chloe has. So she is the best DPS Esper in here, and Sujue is just the fastest speed captain for Inferno. And all IR6 is average and boosters. Yeah. I think just don't stress it too much. Like if you cannot clear this, then it's not time for you to get Ming Shuo. Hopefully he will still be in the Esper Fusion, unlike Moriyama. Like Moriyama is a limited edition Esper. So hopefully Ming Shuo will still be available just like ever, you know, because he helps a lot for you in terms of clearing Dislyte, Falsetto Fantasy, Sentinel. And basically, he's gonna be your best friend into PvE content if you just started playing the game. Exactly what I streamed tonight, like how I analyze Ming Shuo tonight. And for veteran players, you have a ton of other options, but for newer players, Ming Shuo is really great for Falsetto and Sentinel time for you to start, you know, clearing them. Ming Shuo is permanent content. Nice to know, Asirda. So yeah, too bad Moriyama is very limited. So look at that. This is my Shadow Gale lineup.
Uploading the battle data.
Even with all this just now, I barely managed to clear all the debuff before the boss started moving again. Like probably I got an extra 2 or 3 turns before the boss move after I cleanse all of my debuffs, you know. So I cannot change my lineup. So for those of the other players who can manage to, like, you know, only use Catherine, Asenat, and Sachiko, I don't know how you manage to remove all of your debuffs. Like you probably have so much faster relic than me. So that is Shadow Gale. So if you don't have, you know, the first requirement is definitely a very fast relic. Otherwise, you won't even be able to get the times 18 multipliers, which is the requirement needed for you to even get an EX. Otherwise, you will just stay at S, you know, on a hard difficulty. Now this is the Shadow Stream. So on the Shadow Stream, you just need to move. Just need to get a turn. Again, Asenat is really important in here because of the AP boost from her. And then the rest, you need to have a Wind Esper in here. And the speed captain, the best speed captain from the Wind Esper is the Mateo. You need the captain first because the captain is the one that gives you the most speed. It gives speed by 35%. So Mateo is a must. And then after that, Sienna here is really great for clearing this content because on top of giving buff, the speed up buff that you definitely need in here, she also moved twice. Because when she casts the third skill, she gets a bonus turn. It already reduced her debuff by 2 times. You know, so she is really easy into getting out of the Shadow Stream debuff. And Li Guang helps her teammate by giving all allies AP bonus. So Li Guang is able to push all of your allies AP a lot. The same reasoning as Feng Sun here. Feng Sun also is required here to push everyone's AP. So in here, everyone needs to push everyone's AP so that everyone can get a chance to move. Otherwise, you won't be able to clear this the boss's debuff in time. Got though, and he just ate a fruit. Ooh, like how Itadori ate Sukuna Swinger. Yeah, I'm gonna do fairies one day. Okay, so this is my Shadow Stream. Again, like I said, I just barely gonna clear the debuff like 2-3 turns before the boss finish his and start moving again. And Yukshu is here because who else can deal the most damage paired up with Feng Sun? It's Yukshu. So I just give Yukshu very fast speed rally, and she will deal damage together with Feng Sun here. Because they both deal outside of their own turn, which is using a pursuit attack, so and assist attack. I think that's called assist attack, right? They're both assist attack. Yeah. So because they attack outside of their turn, it doesn't use up the boss's turn duration for when he got stunned. So when he got stunned, like every single Esper I have here, when they attack the boss, they gonna trigger the pursuit and assist attack from Feng Sun and Yukshu, which, like I said previously, gives all of my Esper a 10 multi-hits chance to hit the boss. Look at this. I need to keep on moving, and my biggest problem, look at that. Sienna is the fastest to remove her debuff, because she get a bonus turn, which is the fastest way to clear this debuff. Now the second and the third one to get removed is gonna be Asenat and then Li Guang. Because Li Guang, every time she uses her basic ability, she also gets a bonus AP for herself. But at least when she uses her third ability, she helps her allies get their AP. Now Sienna is done, Asenat is done. Now Li Guang gonna be done in the second, and then after that it's Feng Sun's turn again. Now look at that. Feng Sun still give everyone's AP up so that I can still move. So Li Guang is done. Now it's just the Mateo and Yukshu and Feng Sun. Yukshu is the slowest in here, obviously, like because she is a defender. So hence why I need to, like, you know, help each other to clear their debuff. Now Mateo is done. Now it's just Yukshu. So I just barely able to clear Yukshu's debuff before the boss start to move. Look at that. That's the last big one's AP boost, and Yukshu is done. And then the boss gonna move. Tada! See? Okay, I'm gonna go now. Thank you for your message. Okay, so yeah, you don't wanna watch until the end. So yeah. So after I finish the bonus score times the multiplier by 18 here, it's time to do the damage. Just like that. That's what you need. Like for the Shadow Stream and the Shadow Gale, I don't think there is no other easier lineup than this, and it is like kind of like a must unless you have a really fast rally. Otherwise, like I need this exact formation. I cannot change just using Epic Esper, you know. Unlike the Shadow Fire. Shadow Fire is doable with Epic Esper. This one is not doable using Epic Esper. I think he came up with the idea of getting Ming Shuo. I think so, maybe. Maybe I can clear this much faster. Like, I can probably change Li Guang. I don't know. Yeah, if I can give a faster rally to Yukshu, then I can probably change Li Guang to Ming Shuo in here. Maybe. Maybe someday if I have a free time, like I probably gonna try, you know, redoing this lineup later. Look at that. Because Feng Sun and Yukshu attack outside of their turn, like this stun duration is like feels like a really long time. But look at that, that's the result of Feng Sun and Yukshu's combo. One question. Also, I figured out how to use Bitao now. Too bad it needs Chehe. Yeah. Like I already know that Bitao requires Chehe, like because the best way for you to keep petrifying the enemy is to have another petrifier, you know. So yeah, but too bad I don't have Chehe. So that's why in the last live stream, you know, I asked everyone whether you want me to pull Swampin or Chehe, because I don't mind pulling Chehe because I know for sure that I can use Chehe together with Vita. How do you build Mona and Jiangman? Chehe will girl. How do you build Mona and Jiangman? Just give them tag. That's all. Like it's quite hard to decide like how to build Jiangman and Mona. Like I said, you need them the same enough speed to be able to use their skill when the enemy's minion comes out. You know? So here's the thing. I cannot tell you exactly how much speed. Like I need to do it myself first here to know like the exact amount of speed to get Jiangman to move when the minion just come out. But there are two ways to do this. If you have your Jiangman, maybe like for example here, if you have Jiangman plus 50 speed in here, and she comes out exactly when the minion come out, and Jiangman moves right when the minion comes out, then if you give Jiangman around plus 120 speed, if she can get to the minion at plus 50 speed, you can also achieve the same result when you give Jiangman plus 120 speed. That is just for example, okay? Not I don't know the exact number, but this is just like an example. Or maybe it's plus 200. I forgot. I don't know. But you can go one full rotation again until your third skill is ready by having like twice or 3 times the speed that you give to her. So if you want Mona and Jiangman to have more attack, then you gonna settle with the slow speed. But if you want your Mona and Jiangman to attack more, it also translates into more damage. Like hitting the enemy twice is the same as dealing twice the damage with one hit, you know. So both of those things are viable, you know. If you can have if you don't have a fast speed rally, then obviously you need to settle down with more damage at lower speed. But if you can have a fast speed rally, then your Jiangman will be able to cover her damage by attacking the boss even more, you know, more times. So that's how you build your Jiangman and Mona. Yeah. I would say you get Chehe, because you never know if we are getting another Simmer in the future. Yeah. They are both actually pros and cons, you know. Let me show you why, the pros and cons of both. Here. Here's the anomaly. This challenge, look at this. So, there is the pack here. This one. Force Dragon has a 100% chance of nullifying non-control debuffs. So I don't know about Chehe because I don't have Chehe. So here's Chehe and Swanky. So in that case where you cannot debuff your enemy, you know, obviously Swankin gonna be on top, because this one enemy's damage minus 10% and damage taken plus 10%. I don't know if this is included as the non-control debuff, but pretty sure this effect takes place on the enemy. You know, damage taken the enemy, the enemy's damage taken get increased. You know, so this is just a matter of a buff and debuff. Swankin strengthened her own allies by using a buff. So if the enemy cannot be debuffed, then Swan Pin comes out on top. You cannot use Chuyao, you cannot use Calamity, you cannot use Seer, you cannot use Defense Down. So you need Swan Pin because Swan Pin's buff is on your own allies, you know. So it's just a matter of buff and debuff, you know. So in a content like that, the Toss Dragon just now, I don't know, like I said, I don't have Jahe, so I don't know whether this still takes place on the Toss Dragon or not. But if it doesn't take place, then yeah, in a battle where you cannot put debuff on the enemy's boss, then Jahe is worse than Swan Pin. But in any other case, if you can do anything you want, like you can do both the buff and debuff, then Jahe gives 50% more damage taken on the enemy, is far superior than the Swan Pin's
Strategy is a philosophy that is deep.
not 25% defense and then plus 9% attack, and also damage amplification 25% against non-player units. Yeah, I'll see if I can test it since I have one. Sure, definitely. So while we are at it, because I just remember, like, while we are at it, if you haven't watched my latest video, like I have a funny gaming here. Ooh, there's a new one here. After an Inferno Vortex action, talking against a bonus. This is actually really easy. So let's just confirm this. You see the kind of 136 back left. Missing something. I'm missing something. What the fuck? Maybe 336 today. What is a 336? Huh? Where can you get 336? Like what the heck? How? Are we playing the same game? Huh? The last pack goes up to 300. Where? Just level. Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to clear this first, right? There it is. Okay. Okay. There it is. I thought, where? Where is the 336? Okay, but I want to show you this one first. This is a fun thing for you to do. This one. So to do this, you just need Jacob and Hilda. That's it. The rest doesn't matter. Also impossible to do without Sujue and Oli.
To receiving your counsel.
I already know that because Oli is already the best in here. So this is fun. Let me show you. Like when I saw that, you know, if the flow Esper gets if the flow Esper move, the enemy gets a bonus turn. The first Esper that I think about of using is Jacob. Because the more the enemy attack me, the more poison debuff they're gonna get. You know, because of the Fang buff. I mentioned this in my Jacob video, you know, the Esper guide video of Jacob. If by any chance in the future you get to a content where the enemy keeps on attacking you without you getting a chance to move at all, then remember, Jacob, that is exactly what I said in my Jacob Esper guide video. And here is exactly that content. Jacob shines in here. Well, apparently too bad they add that thing, you know, the fact where you cannot put any debuff on the enemy. So yeah, you cannot use Jacob in there. Oh, let me just challenge this. Let me try this. We want to see like what is the boss doing. So 900% is something I've never seen before in this. Right. Oh, it's probably because Ollie is there. HP orders will take over the speed. Yeah, it's because Ollie is dead. Okay, let me get a resurrector. It was this, his fall into the first one. Yeah. Is he not resurrecting? Is he not protecting Ollie? I mean, he should be resurrecting, right? What happened in the last fight? Yeah, I thought it's a bonus turn. There is nothing preventing me from resurrecting, is it? There it is. I need. Yeah, nothing prevent me from resurrecting. Why am I unable to resurrect myself? Okay, so use Magus. Do I even move? How do I even move? Oh, there it is. I finally move. This is not the way you do this. Let's just take a look at the formation here. Definitely needs to do it. Because we need to prevent our allies from dying. But I still just don't understand why Atom System doesn't work. Like he died. Oh, this is where I need to use Phantom System. Let's see. I use Phantom System now. Here you go, they all die at the same time. Need 3-5. Yeah, need 3-5. Ta-da! So this should work now, right? Resurrect. Ta-da! Yay! Ah! this is new. This is fun. Let me try. Maybe without that. For now, I'm gonna try without equipment first. Once I get the esper. Like this is more fun to try this yourself, you know, like without the help of anyone. So don't get a spoiler. So anyway, you need to play only with focus very well. No, no spoiler. Yeah. I want to try a lot of combination here. I can already have a couple of combination that I have in mind, but I'm just gonna do it in my own time. We'll see. I can already see like probably someone like this. Oh wait, can I control Esper? Wait, I need Sujue. Oh, I forgot I need Sujue. Now see Resurrect. Why didn't see Resurrect just now? Now Resurrect. Because he was on the end of the team. Oh, just now when I used Fatum, she was on the third one, right? Like I used Anki Chai. Let me try it again. I used Anki Chai, and then after that I used Fatum. She was in the middle. Yeah, she was in the middle. Should still be able to move, right? This one. Damn. See? She was there a lot, she was on the end. No, that one. Like, she is on the third. And she didn't resurrect. Like, the fourth one reduced your speed, the fifth one silenced you. So the third one should still be okay. Why is she not able to resurrect while she is on the third? Look at that, what's the difference? She can resurrect now when she is on the second. How this gonna work? Look at this. This is the when she was last. Yeah. But it doesn't change the fact that she's still supposed to resurrect the rest, even if she is the last one to die. Look at that, it's already working. So, what I want to show you in here is that, you know, you can make Oli work just by putting Anki Chai there. No, if it's a one shot. Okay. So that's new. Because I remember every time in PvP, because I use Fatum Sister a lot, in PvP, when Fatum Sister is the only one left alive, like she still resurrect everyone, just like Cecilia, you know. So that's what you know, bothers me just now. It didn't work in here. Look at this. I'm just gonna need to give speed to Anki Chai, and that's it. This will work much better because I wasted a lot of turn because of the bosses keep attacking me, so he's using my turn to kill me. So this about maybe yeah, I'll be able to just clear this easily. See, I managed to solve this mystery without Sujue. Who says I need Oli and Sujue? Look at that. This is why I love doing puzzles, you know. Like if you've been watching me streaming all this time, like more than half of my games are puzzles. So like just like this, you know, Nobody else think about using Anki Chai. But why not? Look at how good he is. Because for Anki Chai, here's how Anki Chai works. Anki Chai will reset the cooldown of anyone who already have an attack up buff when he is moving. But he can only give attack up buff to 2 random allies. But when it's only him and Oli, obviously both of them will get the attack up buff. So because both of them get the attack up buff, so every single time Anki Chai move, he will reset him and Oli's skill cooldown. So this is the only thing that I need. Look at that, speed to Anki Chai. Make my Anki Chai move, so he will use up his invincibility, and then he will be able to move in between the boss's attack. Wait, too fast. My Anki Chai cannot be faster than my Oli. Otherwise the Oli unit. Wait, 249. It will be a little bit slower than 249. Well, Fatum R6 is basically a Sujue. No, it's different, dude. Sujue prevent you from dying only once. I mean, it prevents you from dying. If Fatum sister resurrect you after you die. Yeah, I think you can say they pretty much is the same. Yeah, I know. But if I use Sujue in, oh yeah, if I use Sujue in here, it won't guarantee that the one guy left alive is gonna be Anki Chai. I mean, if I use Sujue, she will prevent everyone from dying, and then Sujue will be in the middle and she will die. Yeah, it's actually working the same. Yeah. Let's just reduce my speed. Let's go with it. In this instance, yeah, I don't have her R6, so I never even thought to use her in this way. Yeah, for my case, probably because I use Fatum sister more than I use Sujue. So for my case, I think about a Fatum sister first before I even go for Sujue. You remember, right? Just now, when I saw that my Oli died, the first Esper that I picked just now was Fatum sister, and then after that Mavis, and the last one that I chose just now was Sujue. You already saw that just now. So it's just a different experience, you know. Like I trust my Fatum sister more than my Sujue. I need to find the relic that have similar. 257. Ah! It will be higher. 8 less speed. I need 8 less speed. This one. There we go. We have the same speed. Let's go try. Question: does Fatum Sister target the fastest Esper for her revive? No. She will target the one with the least amount of HP. So in this case, because both of them gonna get resurrected with 1 HP, so she most likely gonna target Oli, which is the Esper in the most left, in the front of her. So let me see if that is correct. Yeah, the invincibility will be on her front, the Esper in her front, because both of them got resurrected and nobody else is there, so she's gonna target the one with the most front row seat. Why did he target anti-Chai last time? Oh, really? I don't know. Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Maybe it's also because of the speed. You know, we should try. Let me see. If I give anti-Chai faster speed, yeah, this is also something that is need testing. Let's go. Let's see. If I give him just a little bit more speed, like 38 more speed, will the resurrect goes to anti-Chai? I've been doing my own manual for this very good. Yeah, it gives to the one with the higher speed. Okay. Ah, nice. Another testing done, Master Dark. Thanks for noticing that. Yeah, for me, I never noticed that because if you notice how I always make my lineup, I always put my fastest Esper to the left. You know, I always line up my Esper based on their speed. So like here, like if I go to, where's my lineup? Say needed that information. Yeah, I always line up my Esper. Like for example, like here. Look at this. I always line up my Esper like this, you know, like the captain is there, and then after that the fastest Esper, the second fastest, the third. Sometimes what I like to do is to put the main Esper that is like, you know, what you really need into the fourth one, because when I go for the battle, the fourth one will be in the middle. So I just like the main DPS to be in the middle, you know. So hence why the Gaius is there. So that's the only variation that I have for my you know, lineup. But I always line up my Esper to have the fastest speed in here, and then after that the second speed to be there. So for my case is like that one, and then the main damage dealer to be on the fourth, and then the healer, the support, the assist on the fifth one. That's my lineup for making Esper lineup. So I never noticed that the invincibility actually aim for the fastest Esper, because my fastest Esper is also the one in the front. Wait, before we go, I do want to do this. See, even though I can, you know, have average battle turns below 45 turns, but the problem is that it is not consistent. I still have some defeat there. So hence why to do the Ming Shuo quest, I need to adjust my lineup a little bit so that it is more consistent into clearing the stage. But aside from that, my lineup is already actually quite good. So yeah, we're gonna go continue with this. Like we haven't finished at 336 challenge because we keep on getting sidetracked by the testing. But it's what is really good about this game, you know, like a lot of possibilities on you know, theory crafting, and also my team. That's just my team. Formation order matters a lot in the game. People don't know this. Yes, exactly. That's why I always put my line up according to speed, because if you have Talon, if your Talon is on the second position and the enemy's Talon is on the third position, you have the exact same resonance, divinate, and level, then your Talon definitely gonna always move first because your Talon is on the second position. You know, that's what some players, probably the veteran all knows about this, But a lot of new players don't know about this, and especially those who don't like theory craft their own lineup. They don't know this kind of information. So yeah, let's just kill this. Now that my Anki Chai moved as fast as the Oli, definitely this is the best result I can get out of this Torch Dragon, because we cannot change the stats on Oli. So because I cannot change the Oli stat, I cannot make my Oli faster than he is currently right now, and I need Anki Chai to move after the Oli, in the first. Otherwise, my Anki Chai will get the invincibility taken from the Fatum sister just now, and Oli gonna die. So the best case scenario that I can have right now is to have Anki Chai the exact same speed as Oli. And because of the order of position, my Anki Chai is considered slower than Oli, even though they have the same speed. Hence why the formation order matters a lot in this game. And because Oli is the vanguard, he will always be on the first. So that's it. This is my 336, ranking number 2. Who would have thought? Look at that. Now, the easiest way for you to clear this, I mean, this should have the same result with Sujui. Look at this. You get 20 seconds turn. I think I can get a better turn if I can get the codex for this one. Yeah. Absolutely. I'm gonna remove the basic ability damage. Which one doesn't work on all? Oli's third skill is active ability, right? Counter attack, I don't think it's counter attack. It's more like pursuit assist, I think. We're the one of the top 3 players in this. I'm not even joking. Really? No, I don't think I consider myself as top. Like I have a ton of theory, but you guys are the ones who gonna prove it for me. For this kind of case, this kind of content, I just happen to have the Esper, and basically if I have the Esper, I memorize every single thing that they can do. Hence why I can always remember if I still have Anki Chai in the back of my mind. And so when I saw that Oli just needed that little push into his skill cooldown, he only need one extra cooldown reduction to make him able to keep him on permanent passive. So Anki Chai came out there. So let's see. Counter attack, active ability. I think Oli's third skill is considered active ability, right? And then ultimate ability is ultimate. Basic ability, there is Oli still sometimes attack with basic ability. This one, for its non-vanguard with the same elemental class. Anki Chai is not the same elemental class. It's this one, where with a different elemental class. Yeah, I should be able to deal more damage, right? I didn't care much about this in yesterday because all this damage is capped at 500,000 damage. So no matter what buff I use, all his damage is still the same. So I don't know if it is the same for this one. If you had every Esper unlock, you will be top 0.1% more. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that to myself. But too bad I don't have it. So yeah, like if you play AFK Journey, if you go to if you remember, I played AFK Journey when it first came out. I had a friend who actually spent a lot of money on that, and he had every single character in the game. So I together with him, we theorycraft the AFK journey together, and he became rank 1 like the whole season. Like nothing can even get close to his rank. like my brain combined with his visa, you know, we managed to just keep on top of at rank 1, and basically all the other players, like, you know, not even come close to that. But yeah, that's probably gonna happen if I can have a friend to play in Dislyte who have every single Esper, and I can see actually into his screen. Because if we just talking about theory, like just now when somebody asked me about Shadow Stream, Shadow Gale, Shadow Fire, you know, if I cannot see what is actually happening on his screen, I cannot give like a full suggestion. I cannot give him a full advice on what to do. I need to look at every single character that he has, like in what condition. You know, it worked in every AFK journey because the game just came out, and I played with my friend from the beginning, so I know exactly the situation and the condition of all of his characters, just like my own account. So I can fully theorycraft on everything that he did.
That was easy.
Try to use Intisar to do more damage since only is capped at 5.6 million damage. Yeah, I think so. So again, back to Intisar again, right? Hey. So that's why I already prepared this one. Vanguard damage plus 50% while in stealth. Intisar is always the best. My very first must-have Esper, and the one that when I saw her deal damage, a percentage HP damage without any limit, yeah, straight up go into my bestest, favoritest, super Esper. Yeah, percentage basic ability damage, I remove that, and oh, is it still 5.6 million? Okay, it's still the same. So it's the same as the previous condition, like only the speed damage is limited to the max in this content, so that everybody gonna have the same result. So the only other difference is one. I don't know how to prevent Intisar from getting killed. She's gonna be slow as hell. Ability damage, ultimate ability, basic ability. Yeah, that's all for Intisar. And for Islam with a different class to move. Because we now have two flow. Fighter flow. Yes, all for Intisar. I'm already preparing for this one, you know. I'm already preparing for this one. This is gonna be so much fun. More or less, there are the higher speed increase. All the as for buff duration plus this one. Yeah, I'm waiting for the chance for Intisar to come out. I think the next week, the deciding factor is gonna be Yuxu in here, or Swami, Yuxu or Fusu, or Valeria. But I think I'm liking Jingwei's chance in here, because basic ability damage plus 200%, while also on top of increasing the assist chance plus 70%. You know, it's totally different. Like Valeria, you can see assist chance plus 20%. Yes, but looking at Yuxu and Valeria's damage, like Yuxu is not far behind compared to Valeria. So now if you increase her damage by 200%, while also increasing the damage by 50% more than Valeria, I think Yuxu gonna have a lot of advantage over Valeria. So Fusu gonna be able to use his third skill more often because of the small screen here after the like an active ability. But if you take example of the weak one, like we even use less Esper, you know, we use less and less Esper. So I don't think with 2 Esper it's gonna make so much difference. You know, this one Ophelia is the same as Valeria here. So yeah, that's why my bet is on the Yuxu, the week 3, I don't know, like I don't want to see too much detail on here. I just see Intisar and that's it. I'm just gonna use Intisar. It's my favorite Esper. So let's see. We're gonna see if I can get Intisar to survive this. I don't know how. You know, how am I gonna be able to seize that? Seize that. I don't know, how can that guy manage to keep his Intisar alive? Let me see. This time I want to cheat a little bit. On the rank 1 here. Did he do it that? Yeah. What is happening when this all combined? I myself have no idea like what is happening if these are all combined. And the order also matter, right? Basically the same. Let me see. Let me see what magic is he using. Okay, he's dead. It's only dead. Is this a bug? Why is Intisar not dead? Okay. You definitely need to fine-tune this. You definitely need to fine-tune this. Like, it just so happened that, you know, the pursuit attack, the resurrection, the invincibility from Fatum Sister, and then from Oli, you can have a couple of invincibility happening at the same time. But I don't know, the Chuyao still doesn't really make sense. The Intisar one is insanely good. I always know that, you know. Her damage is even more than Oli himself. If you total on all of her damage that he can possibly do, but you definitely need to fine tune this. You know, you definitely need to spend a lot of time trying to figure out like here, there, and blah 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 blah. It's not as easy as just putting this together with this one. You know. Tada! And I don't know what kind of bug that makes Fatum Sister, you know, do this. Like she dies if she is at the last. Like probably, I don't know if it's intended or not, but yeah, you just need to do this. You don't need to fine tune this. It's not that easy. Yeah, exactly. It's not that easy compared to this one, okay? So if you guys are watching this stream, you just give Anki Chai, any relic, don't care what stats is in it. You just need to give him 249 speed. That's it. You don't even need to give Fatum Sister any gear. She's just gonna die. You know, let her die, because everything will be, you know, settled by Oli and Anki Chai together, and that's it. Like how easy this lineup is. You know, for those of you, if you just came, like, you know, I'm gonna showcase this one more time. You know, so for those of you who just came, this is just gonna be my closing stage. You know, that's if you have her at resonance side. Yeah, obviously if you have her at resonance. Oh yeah, wait, we do need to try this. Wait, why did I die? Did it fail? Wait, I want to see if I use Sujue, will it give the same result?
The truth is all.
It's to be slower, remember? It has the same speed, doesn't it? It has the same speed. Let me see. Keblek. It gives to Sujue. If it gives to Sujue, Oli is the ones who gonna die. Okay. I need to put Sujue on the last. It is the opposite of Fatum Sister. If I use Sujue, I'm gonna need to put Sujue at the last. Give to Anki Chai. Why is it? Wait, what? Why did he give to Sujue? Anki has to be slower than Oli for her to give. Yeah. I think because their speed is the same, like Fatum Sister have a 50-50 chance of giving the invincibility to Oli and Anki Chai. So I just need to be one speed slower than Oli, and it will be guaranteed to have the same exact result as mine every single time. But for Sujue, Oli will always gonna give to Sujue. You see, so I need a relic that is one speed slower than my Jinyu Yao. This one probably. Just give a little bit of speed boost. Increasing this by 2 would be enough. Ada! -1. Let's go! 248, 249. Easy. I think Oli will give invincibility to the slowest Esper. It's the opposite. Yeah, it always gives to Sujue. Always gives to Sujue. Leave. So now I'm gonna need. Also, Sujue is just asking if you don't have an RC, Batu is really the MVP. Yeah, she is the MVP. That's why I got her to Resonance 6. Like when they changed the way Fatum Sister worked, you know, like if you scroll through, why is he always give to Sujue? Is it because she's a girl? He changed the order. So yeah, when Fatum Sister first came out, if you remember, if you scroll through my videos, like you will see that my my focus is on the Fatum Sister. Like when they reworked a lot of Espers, you know, my focus was on Fatum Sister. Just for one fact, not for one thing. I mean, like one of the reason only is because she has 0 cooldown on her second ability for resurrection and heal. It's not that yet.
The truth is often hidden.
Who is not dead yet? He's dead. Oh, he's dead. If he gives invincibility to Sujue, then my Anki Chai gonna die. And if my Anki Chai die, Look, she's there. Both of them are there. And even if my Oli survive and my Sujue survive and Anki-Chai die, they gotta die because the cooldown reset is on the Anki-Chai. Because it does not prevent her own death at RC. Oh yeah, true, yes. So really, you cannot do this without Fatum Sister R6. Too bad. Yeah, you cannot do this without Fatum Sister R6. I'm the only one who can do this. Wow, this is the real MVP. Yeah, Fatum Sister is the real MVP. Maybe you can, if you have Cecilia, you should be able to do the same thing. If you have Cecilia at Resonance 0, then you can do it with Fatum plus Suju. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, if you can prevent Fatum Sister from... No. You can do that, but you cannot do it on auto. You know? You need to manually control the Fatum Sister to resurrect the Oli. Just need to manually... Yes, exactly. Yep. You need to manually control your Fatum Sister. Otherwise, she gonna use her third skill. This is the only solution where you can just leave it on auto. Here, right in my stream. So yeah, let's watch this again. Look at this. Very beautiful synergy. Everything work like a well-oiled machine. Oh wait, where's the auto? I forgot to put the auto on. You can watch this video on my latest video in my channel. You know, I did this even without the 336 what that pack, you know, 336 pack. Yeah, I should make a video out of this. Yeah. Let me just make it tomorrow. Like, it's already 1:30 right now. So I'm just gonna make this video tomorrow. But for those of you guys who are, you know, my lovely loyal viewer, because only if you have been with me like you, Azurdark, you will have noticed that only a couple of names that you can see, you know, keep coming to my stream. So yeah, only you guys know this firsthand. Aki is a very nice pick. I never thought about him. Yep. Probably only Vivid ever thought of using a rare Esper into this kind of content. A lot of players already forget about the rare Espers. Not a lot. Like every single player definitely already forget about rare Esper and epic Esper. You know, once you have legendary Esper, you no longer want to go back to using your epic and rare Esper. What I still wonder is that, is Oli's skill considered counterattack or is it pursuit? Like if someone died, this one, always and cast low on the attacker. Is this considered a counterattack or is this considered a pursuit attack? Let me go inside. Like, is there any text saying a pursuit or a counterattack? Invisibility. Yeah, there's no mentioning of pursuit there. I don't know. Usually, if you pursue like Feng Sun or Yuxu, then there is attack saying pursuit there. But this one is just casting. I don't know. Maybe it's a pursuit. Yeah, like you said, Azure Dark. Maybe it's a pursuit. Just put our skill on pursuit. I do also want to increase this. This one is for Intisar. So I already have flow for Intisar, fighter for Intisar, legendary for Intisar. And this one is situational. This one, okay, receiving healing. I don't need that. Gaining buffs. This probably can be used, but maybe later. Because this one is not important. I do need to increase this later. I will normally say it though. Yeah, normally it will say it. So I don't know. I don't think it is then, because skills normally says pursuit with named skill. Yeah, exactly. That's why. I don't know. This just says cast and cast Law of Duat on the attacker. Like, for example, let me go for Feng Sun. Feng Sun says there. After an ally casts their basic ability, consumes 2 stacks to perform a pursuit attack with Draconic Roar. Yeah, exactly there. A pursuit attack with something. Yeah, like you said, Azura. So that's the pursuit attack. Yuxu also a pursuit attack. If the teammate has at least 3 buffs, she perform a pursuit attack with her basic ability. Yes. So pursuit attack is mentioned there. Assist attack. This one. Alice. Let's see with Alice. 30% of calling in one teammate to assist. Yeah, that is assist. So I don't know what you count this. Cast Law of Duat on the attacker. Oh yeah, counter attack. Average maybe average stacks will say counter attack. When average similar teammate stack hits, counter attacks with this ability. Because one first person. Yeah. Counter attack is also mentioned here. So I don't know what is this considered of. You know, cast Law of Duat on the attacker. This is not a pursuit, this is not a counter attack. I think it's safe to assume that. It's not a pursuit, it's not a counter attack. So active ability damage, basic ability damage, ultimate ability damage is what you need. Pursuit assist is not, counter attack is not. I can just use this last one with anything basically. I don't have enough for another yellow. That's it. Chili Pepper Girl. Oh yeah, Chili Pepper Girl. Where is Chili Pepper Girl? Adrina. This one. At the start of her teammate's turn, she performs assist attacks with her basic ability after her teammates cast basic abilities. Assist attacks. When she performs a pursuit attack on all enemies, so she has both. Yeah. So when teammates cast basic abilities, she will deal assist attack, and when her red chili reaches 2 stacks, she performs pursuit attack. So if you want to use her, you need both bonus just now in the pack codex. Pursuit attack has 80% chance of inflicting stun. Extra turn. Now this is an extra turn. I just noticed, you know, there are a lot of things going on with Adrina. Like the naming are all different. So yeah, that's a nice ranking too. This guy also have Resonant 6 Totem Sister, So if you notice, he gonna use the exact same lineup as mine. Yep. Formation. I'll be there. I'm ranked 199. Dude, I won rank. I won the world rank. Yay. This is great. Look at that. Metal Link rank Resonance 6. Like, what the hell? How can you even get Metal Link to Resonance 6? And why nobody listen to my advice? Look, this guy listened, you know. Resonance 6 your Intisar. She is the best Esper in this game. My opinion is totally biased, but you will all agree. You will all agree. There's also a pursuit attack. Oh yeah. Let me go with Sujue. I think Sujue is also a pursuit attack. I don't know. But this kind of wording is really important. Hence why you need to you need to really understand understand the English word. This one, right? When ally console Sujue counterattacks. No, this is counterattack. Wow, this is new. This is counterattacks. This is a low, my Intisar is R6. Nice, good job, Monsieur Dark. Your Intisar is R6. Yes. Like, who else can give you attack up buff while on top of dealing more damage than your main DPS can deal? Oh, it gets a bonus then. So this one already goes. Yeah, the Resonance 6 is her survivability. So the one that makes her attack the killer is the second Resonance, this one. But this one is counterattacks. So we now learn about pursuit, assist, and counterattack. But yeah, then again, I'm here. Yay! I'm in the world formation. Finally. But anyway, I already streamed for too long. Oh my god, I streamed 5 hours today. Top 200. Yeah, top 200. I can say I'm top 200. So yeah, I'm just gonna finish all these dailies. I haven't even finished my dailies. Oh my god, 5 hours sleep. The fuck? Didn't even realize. No wonder my throat feels really sore. I'm gonna talk a little bit slower. Asking a resonance solution. This one. Here.
Gyrate News broadcast for you. Hello, my friend. This is B. Thomas.
Finish. EBP 613. Oh my god, I haven't do beat though. Yeah, let me just do this before I go to sleep. So, or maybe you can just watch me do my dailies. So I'll just finish this real quick. Even if I die, even if I defeat, just gonna use up. Just for a chance to probably have some victory here and there. Randomly click enemies. I don't even care who I'm attacking. Let's go. Just going to watch no more talking from guys. This is too much. Well, I mean, the distraction is actually really good because your distraction actually makes a lot of sense. Like, it's a question that a theory crafter should ask everywhere. You know, what if this thing? What if this happens? You know, why this happens? Etc. So yeah, we learned a lot of things in tonight's stream. And for those of the other players who are not gonna watch these 5-hour streams, they are actually missing a lot. I do hope there's gonna be a crazy person who actually watch my 5-hour stream just to find out all of these hidden gems here. Of the hidden gems that you can learn just by testing. And that's why, like, there was a time that somebody told me in one of my comments on the Mona, on Mona's brawler. Like, he mentioned that it's no longer work. Maybe there's something wrong with your informant, you know. And I told them, and I told the guy, well, I am my own informant. You know, I got my information for myself. I'm the one testing, you know. So there is no way I get my information wrong. So yeah, if it no longer works, then they fix it.
Why
Wait,
trust
not
in
this
me
way.
when you can trust in me?
Use Yuji. Busan. Nice song to end this whole thing. This one. No one shot still works for me at all. It still works. But for certain defender lineup, it no longer works. That's why. That's what I said. You know, using the brawler before, I can one shot everything, literally everything. But after the fix, I can no longer one shot certain defender lineup, especially the one with the full defender lineup. You know, this is what happens again with my auto. You know, no, I'm just mad. Didn't kill the wheel. Look at that, like just now, you know, like it no longer one shot certain wheel. Look at that, this wheel died. It's not a guaranteed win, but it's almost gonna get me like 80% win. Oh whoa, I guess maybe because I'm still in lower level point 4. Maybe. That's why. In this point 4, I can see the difference because I don't go up and down. I mean, I don't go too much above from 18 to 16. Like I usually just hover around 18 or 16. I mean 18 or 19 point warring. So I know very much like the level of enemies that I can find in here, you know, and I no longer can one shot all of them, and hence why I know that the brawler doesn't work anymore. Look at this. This is the defense lineup. Oh yeah, it's not Yuki. It's Chu Yao. And then I lose. It's not supposed to be Yuki, mate. It's supposed to be Yao. Okay. But I still lose in this one because I'm slower. Like Janman. I already tried. You know, when I found out about the Mona exploit, the next thing that comes to my mind is Jangman. And I tried Jangman and she cannot do what Mona can do. Okay, done. Okay, knockout. just finish this fast. This is my second PvP team. You've already seen my first one, the one that used Moroyama, Tolan, Yuhime, Moroyama, and yeah, basically exploiting Moroyama's R1 to the max. And the second one is the one that make use of Ana and Petros here with all the good Esper. This is basically like all my good Espers, you know. Juya Fengsun, the king of buff and debuff, and then Fatum sister, my best you know, support, and then Ana and Petros there. Now this is my first team, my first PvP team. Like if I want to go to PvP, this is my first go-to team to kill the enemy. Oh, I'm gonna die. I didn't see the R6 Sujue. Yeah, this team cannot kill Resonant 6 Sujue because there is no Petros there. If I meet Resonant 6 Sujue, like, I definitely gonna lose. Now this is the third team. This is the Immortal team. But this Immortal team cannot kill Iki and Wuyong. I need to avoid those two. For Iki, I sometimes can kill, but for Wuyong, I definitely cannot kill using this one because I don't have enough damage. Although actually I can just kill Wuyong, but if she is not in a defender team. Oh, you can see that I lose much more using this team because this is a counter-attack team. And here, this team is the Meta Lilin team, using the Lucian and Abigail to keep calling the Meta Lilin. And then the Sienna and Ethan just to make sure that I can move. Okay, so that's my dailies. I think it's already done. Just gonna use up the stamina to whirl, really. That's it. So that's it for tonight's stream, guys. So hope you guys enjoyed it. It's a 5.5 hour stream, and I'll see you next time. Yeah, with a ton of useful information in this live stream. So good night, Asherdark. Thanks for watching from the beginning until the end. Like, this is the first time somebody able to, you know, watch the entire 5 hours of my stream. So yeah, good night everyone. Bye bye.